Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream. I feel like the music is way too loud, but either way, we're back after the Survivor finale, the greatest finale in the history of Survivor, obviously. A result that I could have never ever predicted. Okay, I'm trying to wait to let me change the audio settings. Is it just not going to? Oh, it actually isn't going to, is it? Oh, okay, cool. Well, fuck me. Either way, I guess I'll deal with that when it comes. Yeah, starting Astrobot, and maybe platinuming it? We'll see. But either way, obviously Survivor finale happened. As expected, except for, like, I guess, like, jury vote-wise is a little bit different. Or, like, obviously, I'm surprised Sierra didn't vote for Sam. Outside of that, I mean, like, everything else is, like, kind of expected. Yeah, not much to talk about from the Survivor 47 like point of view. I feel like there's a decent amount to talk about like outside that. At least I think there is. How much is Rome getting sued for? We'll see. I was gonna put Rome in the title, but I didn't know how to like phrase it in a way that I haven't already phrased it already. You're so bored. Yeah, I thought the result was obviously very apparent. It just felt like a coronation episode for Rachel, which is like fair, I guess. Plays the Aegis. I probably will once I get it. Yeah, All-Stars 5 happened today, the review of All-Stars 5. All-Star Rivals, thank God for that. I already made a thumbnail, so that's great. I watched the entirety of BB Can 3 since last stream, pretty much. Outside of the premiere. I think I watched the premiere the morning of last stream. But, like, since then, I have watched the entirety of BB Can 3 at, like, 1.5 to sometimes 2 times speed. So that's something. Yeah, we got a new Traders trailer, which was better than the last one. The last one was pretty fucking bad. This one was, like, fine. We got a lot of, like, Bob the Drag Queen, right? I'm trying to remember, like, I mean, I know Tony got a confessional. I think Brittany got one, but, like, I don't know. I feel like from the people that I care about, we didn't get that much. Wild, what was this? Oh, she isn't a costume? Like, I knew you could save her, but I thought you could play as any of the things that you save. Okay, why is this control still plugged in? I shouldn't be doing that. Sam now has the record for most confessionals in the new era, 93. Yeah, I knew that. Sarah, fuck, wait, why did I say Sarah? Rachel, now has the most confessionals ever for a woman in the history of the show. At 86. Which is funny, considering, like, she has that record, despite the fact that she's second on the season to Sam. Harvey's back? Which one are we talking about? What's worse, bench streak of idols or Rachel immune? I think, again, I have to wrap my head around Rachel's win. I think it's tough. I think in terms of winning game, I think it's... Okay, actually, let's... Wait, is it not going to let me lower audio? Cool. There's no way there's not audio settings, right? Whatever. Costumes are different from the bots. Well, that's disappointing. Congratulations to Rachel Holloway Drevergen, sure. Yeah, I think, like, obviously, like, I think she's around that tier. Like, part of me wants to say worse, but part of me wants to say, like, better. I don't know. It's like, I think the tough thing with Rachel is that there's never really a point where, like, she's in this, like, dominant position in the game. Or at least with, like, Ben and Mike, they were actually in, like, really dominant positions before their games, like, go downhill. Well, Rachel, like, never even is in that spot. But I do think her endgame is better than definitely Ben's. Like, that's not even a question. I think she's definitely, her endgame is definitely a lot better than Ben's. I think, like, in comparison to Mike, it's like, I think Mike, yeah, I think she's still probably better, just endgame wise. No, Sam had like 93 confessionals. Sam is now one of the top confessional getters of all time. Mind you, obviously it's because this is the longest season of all time. While Rachel, again, has the record for most for a woman, so that's also something. Most since Tony? Probably? I feel like Tony... Like Tony Kagian, by the way. Not even Tony Winter War. Like, I think it probably is, right? Like, I can't think of another... Who else had 90? I don't know if anyone else has had 90 since Tony Kagian. Because I think the people that in the history of the show that have over 90 are what Russell Hantz in Samoa, Rob Cesternino in Amazon, Rob in Redemption Island, and Richard Hatch in Borneo. Like I believe that's it. Maybe I'm missing one, but. Are Parvati and Kate back for Traders 3? Is that a thing? I didn't even see that. Which, like, how many shows is Parvati doing? We got confirmation who Star was. Yeah, we actually saw the other person, too. We also saw the firefighter woman. Okay, this is actually bothering me. Why is there no audio settings? Like, does this game really not have audio settings? No, Tony doesn't have 107. Tony has like 98. Oh, were they? I didn't even see them in the trailer. To be fair, I did not pay that close of attention to the actual visuals of it, but like, cool. I guess I doubt they're on the show then, right? It's probably just like a Will style cameo. Yeah, I did see that Buster Rob's hosting a Dondi after show, so thank God. Is it insane? I feel like that's probably purposeful. That the runners-up are getting the most confessionals because they want you to think that they actually have like a better chance than they probably do. Yeah, Boss Rob in 91, not 99. There's still no audio settings. Well, that's annoying. Yeah, like, does this game literally not have audio settings? How is that the case? Imagine if Parvati's on 52. She's not going to be. We do have a minor 50 news, which is interesting. It's literally just one person, but it's a very interesting thing, and I feel vindicated because I was fucking right. But essentially, like, so Redmond confirmed he hasn't heard anything new. But he did like give a little teaser of who the old school player is, where he revealed that the old schooler he revealed he only knows one old schooler, which I assumed it was more than one, but it seems like it's only one. But the one old schooler is from Marquesas. What am I doing? I'm literally walking around. So again, I feel like it's pretty clearly Sean Rector, which is exciting. Hopefully it is. It could, like, Nalia, John Carroll, or people that I think, like, people were also mentioning, but it's like, they'd never liked them. Like, they didn't even get the call for, like, second chance. And to be fair, Sean Rector didn't either. But, like, I feel like things have changed since then, where they haven't really changed for Nalia and John Carroll. So again, I feel like it is Sean Rector. Some of the puzzle pieces you want to collect will be in the drive into the world. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, I remember that, but I forgot about it until now. I think. Clearly Peter, obviously. It's clearly Patricia Jackson. But yeah, I do feel like it is probably Sean Rector. The problem, like, the thing is, I think on day, it's like, they're still not guaranteed to be on the cast. It's just the person that Redmond has heard. So again, it's likely someone that at least, again, I at least got the call. Hopefully they're cast. I am a bit worried by that news, though, and the fact that we might, because, like, that makes it seem, because, like, if that's the only old schooler that he's heard, then, like, there's a chance that, like, he might be, like, one of the only old schoolers in the running. Or, like, what if there's a world where they cut him and then just go all in on, like, 30s plus? Which I think would be disappointing from, like, my point of view, at least. It can't be Buster Rob, because it's only one-time players. Only one-time players, and it has to be a poster. Based on all the other information. So, like, it can only be... And it can't be a winner, also. So, like, it can only be, like, Nalia through John Carroll, but then also minus Kathy. So, yeah. New School versus New School, I can't wait. It's gonna be the best season ever. That's a 48 trailer. I don't really have many thoughts. I felt like it was just kind of fine. It really didn't do much for me, but it was better than the... I think it was definitely better than the 46 trailer, for sure. I would, like, maybe it's even better than the 47 trailer. But, I don't know. Nothing's, like, too notable there. Just watch Carmaria get eliminated and Tori. Yeah, that is the thing that happened. So, I am assuming there's no challenge episode tomorrow, right? Or tomorrow, probably next week, right? I doubt they're going to do one on Christmas, so they didn't do one on Thanksgiving. I think it'd be funny if it's the general. Who would I have voted for? Maybe Sue. I would not have voted for Rachel. Rachel's like the last person I would have voted for. But yeah, I would debate Sue or Sam. 10/48 pick is Joe the fire guy. I definitely know who that is. I'll be honest, like I saw the trailer, I'm like I don't know who any of these people are, even though I've seen like the pictures of the cast a billion times. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I don't think any of them were good. And again, like it's like a different thing of like, are they good players versus like, did they play good games? I don't think the games that they played on this season are good. I think they are. I think Rachel and Sam at least are good players though. But yeah, I think their games are pretty shit, to be honest. Like, I think Sam, at best, is, like, on the runner-up ranking is, like, where Brad Culpepper is, and that's, like, not even halfway through the list. Rachel, again, I think is, like, definitely in the bottom tier of winners from a winner ranking. Then Sue is, like, yeah, where the fuck do I rank her? It's, like... Considering the fact that it seemed like she had, like, no win equity at all, it's, like, I guess, like, she's, like, alongside the like, Troyzans of them all, of it all, I guess. Actually, no, I think is she better than Troyzan? Like, Troyzan, like, wasn't even, like, in the majority for a lot of time. But I guess, like, to be fair, like, Sue was, like, in and out at points. Oh my god, we got fucking Ratchet, thank god. Thoughts on the wind? I think it's bullshit, but, they're not gonna do anything about it. But... yeah, I think it's dumb. Because, like, you could literally just put the... like, you could literally just do the fire-making challenge in the voting booth, like you did in Edge of Extinction. Like, they literally did it in Edge of Extinction to, like, avoid the win. So, like, why aren't we doing that now? Like, why isn't that just the thing that they do? But, whatever. Dumbo said in stream he would vote Sam over Rachel and Sue. Again, I would debate it. I mean, like, I think for me, it's like, I would definitely not vote Rachel. And then I think between Sam and Sue, it's like, which one... like, technically Sam is going to be higher on my runner-up ranking. Because I do think Sam at least, like, had, like, power at a point in the game. And even then, like, when he was, like, barely skating by, a lot of that was still due to, like, social strategy means. The only, like, qualm is like, Final Four fire making. But, I should say the only qualm. But, like, in terms of, like, how he navigated through the game, in terms of, social strategy elements, it's like, I feel like Final Four was rough. When decided to put one more Nicotine's back, yeah. Yeah, On Fire podcast was rough. Yeah. Like, especially, like, Charlie also, like, said, oh, I'm not, sucking up right now, but, oh my god, I love that we had the after show. I can't imagine if I didn't have the after show, I wouldn't have had the closure of knowing why people voted the way they did, or whatever. It's like, yeah, fuck off. Like, yeah, Sam was definitely a more active player than Sue. That's not even a question. Should watch Beast Games. Watch on stream. Oh yeah, I forgot. Is it premiering? It premieres tomorrow, doesn't it? Like over midnight or whatever. Probably won't watch on stream, but I forgot that started actually. This season gameplay wise, probably is the worst players. I disagree. I think I think this is a spot where like the players are good, like are mostly good, which makes the gameplay look worse. Well, I think if anything, this is probably one of the strongest casts in the history of the show, especially from a newbie perspective. But it just makes them look worse because they're all playing, like, all playing hard or whatever. So through that, like, no one's having, like, a solid majority for a good chunk of the season. How the fuck do I get that? Is it through this? No, there's no way I get there, right? I'm excited for All-Stars Rivals. Not that excited, but I mean, like, I'm interested. I would say, like, same levels like I was for 40. But I probably have more faith in All-Stars than 40. Where it seems like even gamers, like, excited for All-Stars. What is this? Oh. Okay, I didn't realize that was the thing. Yeah, I'm doing a review of All-Stars. I already decided that. Right, add it to the schedule. So that's great. This cast is second worst to 44, New Era-wise. I don't even think 44 is the worst New Era cast. From a gameplay perspective. Yeah, I know, I literally that's right after. Also has the messiest cast in Final Reckoning? Probably. I miss... Wait, is there something there? Whatever, I'll just play through the level, like, the first time, like, somewhat naturally, and then see what else I have to pick up after. Who had the best Final Tribal? Probably Sam. I think Sam... Actually, I think Sam... Like, I don't know. It's weird because, like, I was watching Terran's chat. And, like, Terran's chat was, like, feeling, like, very negative on Sam's performance. Talking about how, like, he's coming off very, like... I don't know, like, icky or whatever. It's like, I don't know. I don't really get that. I feel like he's just, like, fighting hard. Like, trying to flip votes. Which, again, probably was never going to happen. I do get the sense that the jury is pretty locked in the entire time. It's this, right? There we go. By the way, the after show is fucking terrible this time. How many did I miss? I missed like 4 bots. Well, yeah, that's great. Do I think Andy watched my philosophy on the game video for Survivor because of what he said? Probably not. I mean, I don't know if Andy's watched my channel or not. I mean, like, to be fair, he's probably the most likely of anyone on this cast. I mean, obviously Andy or Rachel. Well, yeah, he was on defensive the entire time, but he also, like, had to be. He's getting medevac 48. I mean, like, to be fair, we don't know if they're even getting medevac. You just be, like, calling in medical or whatever. But we'll see. I agree Rachel's boring. I don't think Rachel's good TV. I'll say, though, if there... Next time there's, like, a major returnee season with, like, winners and all that, I would not be shocked to see Rachel there. I think they like Rachel, and I think they would bring her back. I'll try this again, look for the other bots. Did I catch it? What is this? Sam? I doubt Sam has. And if he has, it's like after he was on Survivor. Making a Sylvia, what did he say, obtuse or whatever? I did notice that he said, resiliency in the way that, like, Taylor Hale said it in BB24 in her final speech. So I feel like that was probably intentional. Was the jury predetermined? I think the jury was clearly already pro Rachel. And again, Sam might have had a chance to win some votes, but, like, I don't think they were ever, like, I don't think it was ever, like, really going his way. Is there a way to go back there? Actually, should I just, like, play? I don't know. I'm debating on, like, how much I want to do the platinum here. Or, like, how much should I be trying for on my first, like, run of these levels. Should I just, like, finish the game and then go for the platinum? Andy has a good chance of coming. I think Andy's on 50. Orthogonal, yeah. I think if I were to guess, I would say Andy Genevieve are probably on 50. Chance of Teeny. Jeff was very pro Teeny on the On Fire podcast. I would be pretty surprised, I think, at anybody else, to be honest. What do you mean Andy was so spineless for not voting for Sam? What the fuck does that even mean? Bird, help you find stuff you missed, but it costs 200 coins. How many do I have right now? Wait, I only have 74? Oh, because I... Oh, okay. Because I already... So, like, was he... whatever, I'll figure it out. Was he seeing Teeny? I mean, again, I think Teeny is, like, a really, like, interesting TV character. Like, again, as much as, like, Teeny's game is kind of bad, like, I get what they see in her from, like, a producer standpoint. Well, that's perfect. Rank all the final jurors. Who are the final jurors? We got, like, obviously Teeny, but then, Liz is better than Teeny. Not by much, but, like, probably better. I think it'll be, like, the thing I want to know, though, is I want to know Teeny's win equity. Basically, I think a lot of people assume that Teeny can't win, or, like, I don't think that's necessarily the case. I would especially like to see a Teeny Sam. Like, see what people say about that. Because I think Teeny is... Like, he's like, from a jury perspective, everything we've seen from the jury indicates that they really like Teeny. Sort of like Gabe gave her, like, all the credit for his elimination and everything. Well, it's not even close, obviously. Teeny's better than Jesse. Find Teeny extremely unlikable? I don't. I think Teeny's, like, a fun, like, villainous figure, for the most part. And villainous is not even really the right term. Like, again, like, her, like, hatred towards Sam, I think is mostly fun. Oh, it's literally right there. I'm an idiot. Okay, so I missed one. I can't go back, can I? But, yeah, like, Teeny, like, I really love their final tribal, in particular, and, like, how introspective they seem to be. And I've already written that part of the review. Like, I've written most of the review at this point. I'm up to Final Tribal. I'm up to Sue. Like, I talked about Sue, and now I need to talk about, like, Rachel and Sam. Like, I'm almost done with the review. How do I open that? Did someone give up immunity then play an idol? I would love to see. Yeah, obviously they included that one thing that implies, like, something special is gonna happen. We'll see what it is. Don't feel super confident. Oh, wait, you can just go in? Oh, what the fuck's the point of that thing, then? Oh, it's for the... Like, there's no water in here. Cool. Sue's 59. Yeah, she's now 59. Thank God. Really fun ribbit. First 1-1-1 tie. I mean, I did read the Jury Speaks article. There wasn't that much interesting from it, was there? I was surprised at how few people mentioned Genevieve. I do wonder, like, was Genevieve actually a jury threat? Because I'm starting to lean towards, like, no. As in, like, was she the massive jury threat that she was painted on the show? Because, like, the Jury Speaks thing, like, I don't believe anybody mentioned Genevieve as having played the best game of any of the jurors. Well, also, Genevieve herself in her exit press was, like, talking about how, like, the jury was, like, pretty upset at her. To where, like, I don't know, I get the sense that, like, maybe Genevieve was, like, overhyped as a jury threat. I mean, Caroline, so what it seems like from the exit press is that Caroline and Andy were in positions where, like, no one, like, I don't believe the jury actually cared about them until after they got to the jury, until they got to Ponderosa. And that was a point where, like, once they explained their games, they were like, oh my god, you would have won. To where, like, I think both Caroline and Andy both would have had a good chance had they made it to Final Tribal, especially against someone that isn't Rachel. Because, like, Gabe said that who played the best game, he said Andy, and, like, talked about how, like, Andy explained his game at Ponderosa, and he was, like, mind-blown. And then, someone said the same thing for Caroline. I forgot who it was, but yeah, essentially, it's, like, both of them, I think, were in, like, similar positions of, like, I think they had a shot of gaining respect. Saul and Andy both said about Caroline, yeah. Yeah, I think it was Saul was the one I was specifically thinking about. Who's number one? It's probably Andy. How's BB Can 3? I still liked it. I don't know. Like, I think BB Can 3 is, like, one that's probably a better TV product than it is a, like, the feeds perspective of it all. Because, like, I think from a game perspective, it's obviously very frustrating. But from a, like, television perspective, I thought it was, like, a mostly fun ride. Like, I feel like there were a few points where I'm like, okay, this is just, like, kind of boring. But, like, not many. Especially, like, in comparison to, like, many other Big Brother seasons. Like, I still think at the end of the day, like, it ranks around the same. It's, like, very just middle of the road. But yeah, I don't hate it, though. Okay, there's something down here. Oh, wait, did I not miss the one from before? Oh, okay. Jenny's game is overrated. She did it to herself. I mean, I agree that she did it to herself. My question is, like, who are we saying is rating? I think she's a solid player. Like, not, again, that great in the grand scheme of things. But I think she's one of the better players on the season. Her actual game is one that, yeah, she fucked up. But, like, so, like, everyone else. There's, like, yeah, she's still, like, higher up. I'm debating right now Genevieve or Sam. Because I do think it's close. I was hoping, like, if Sam had a better, like Final Tribal in the sense that, like, he was actually able to gain back respect, get, like, because I was actually expecting it to be, like, a 5-3 vote coming into Final Tribal. Like, I thought the way that Sam was being portrayed was, like, in a spot where, like, I felt like he was going to have, like, a comeback of, like, a few more votes than we expect. But that didn't happen. But if that did happen, I feel like I would be solidly Sam's better than Genevieve. Though currently I'm, like, I don't know. I think it's close still. Oh, it's here. Alright, there we go. Played one level at least. Or wait, no, did I? Did I miss? I think I still missed the puzzle thing, didn't I? Oh no, I did get everything. Okay, well there we go. Andy or Emily? That's not even close. I think it's Andy. I think Emily is very overrated as a player. But like when Emily's like big move is taking out Bruce, it's like, what's that good? I don't. I think people are insane for saying 47's the top tier. Like I see like Andy Heron ranked it like number 5 of all time, and like I see a lot of other people like ranking it like amongst like the best of all time. It's like I don't fucking see it. I don't even think it's a top half season for me. I actually like I put it on my year in reality TV. I think it's number 7 is where I'm currently thinking. Like I don't like this season as much as most people seem to. I think it's fine. Like, it's a solid season of Survivor, but, like, it's not, like, man, it's not good. The Rome spoilers ruin it? No. Because I think I was already thinking that before the Rome spoilers happened. And even then, like, yeah, I've never been someone that, like, dislikes the season more because I know what's gonna happen. To where, like, I just think the, like, I'm not disappointed by a Rachel win, but I am disappointed at how she wins. I think is something for me. Where like I would have been like in most situations, I would have been happy with the Rachel win. Like I like Rachel. Like I don't think she's the most riveting TV, but I do like her as a person. I like what she represents in the sense that she's a big super fan of the show, probably one of the biggest super fans to win the game. And again, I think it would have been like a really like cool person to have win a Survivor season, but like she's like fucking Ben Driebergens it out, so it's like I don't know. Yeah, it's like I think the thing is like with 47, it's like it has Operation Italy. I think that's really like the main thing with this season. I think outside of that, just like very little of the season feels like super notable in the grand scheme of things. I'm leaning towards no on Mike Holloway. I would debate more Ben if she's better or worse. Look, I said earlier, I think it's a spot where like I think Rachel's endgame is better than both Mike and Ben's, but I think Ben and Mike's early game, or like first like 2/3 of their game, is way better than Rachel's. I think it's a fun winner trajectory considering Rachel is likable. I guess. It's a fine ass pairing, sure. It is surreal that these people aren't all stars, by the way. Still. But yeah, Flames for the Rebels, Survivor 46, Survivor 47, Quebec 2. Oh, this is just Survivor? Yeah, I think that's right. That's exactly how I would rank it. Rachel having immunity for 6 separate tribal councils yet the show is trying to present her as a great player. Yeah, oh, no, I actually, no, I'm thinking of fucking BB Can. By the way, speaking of, like, BB Can 3, like, I had, like, serious, like, Rachel to Sarah parallels when watching BB Can 3. But, to be fair, Sarah's worse. And that was something else I was going to potentially in the stream, is, like, put, like, and realizing that Sarah Hanlon sucks or something. Sarah sucks. Oh, my God. Like, Sarah Hanlon's, like, gotta be one of the worst winners. I regret putting, like, thinking of her as highly as I have on my, winner rankings and stuff. Like, Sarah Hanlon's game just sucks. You know, watch the Joe Schmo show? Probably. I loved the first season when I was a kid. So, I'll give this one a try. Sarah worse than Brittany? No. But they both suck, though. No, I'm talking about Big Brother Canada. Sarah 5th. I was debating 6th. Like, on my current list, I have Sarah 6, Brittany 7. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Sarah is literally in the finale. They say, oh, Ashley, the late bloomer, Godfrey, the lone wolf, Sarah, the strategist. It's like, what? When? Like, when was Sarah the strategist? Like, I feel like she makes, like, the wrong strategic decision at, like, every single point. Like, when is there a point that she actually makes, like, a good move for her game? Oh, by the way, I did pre-order the Survivor card game. Because I was like, fuck it, why not? You mean 50? Like, you're talking about Survivor 50, right? Not Challenge 40. Thoughts on Final? I thought it was mostly boring. Fire making was interesting, but also, like, not necessarily in a good way. But, and I thought Sam put up more of a fight than I was expecting, but it was just kind of blah. I think Godfrey is the best BB Can player. What do Sam and Rachel rank amongst New Era winner? Again, I think, well, New Era, I think Rachel's the worst New Era winner in terms of winning game. As a player, I think she's probably one of the best, to be honest. Like, I think she's probably, what? Second, maybe. Let's see. I don't know. Is she better? Is she a better player than Erica? I think they're on the same level. I think her and Erica. Zach too. I'm not sure. I think Zach's kind of bad, but also kind of good at the same time. And I think that's the thing with BB Can 3 in general, is that, like, it's another situation, like Survivor 47, where I think there are a lot of parallels in the sense that, like, it's one of these seasons where, like, the cast is, like, mostly, like, competent. Like, it's a cast filled with super fans. Everyone's, like, playing the game pretty hard. and it's also like a very twist-heavy season as well. So like it just makes the overall like ranking like a bit weird. I didn't have Bruno that high. And my opinion on Bruno went down a lot on the rewatch. Also, my opinion on Ashley went down on the rewatch as well. Wait, I don't think any. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking go, right? Yeah, Bruno got saved by Cindy coming back. Bruno also spends like a lot of the game just kind of like dangling there. Like he's not being targeted, and good for him for that because he definitely should have been. But like he's like all of his allies are being targeted. And like he's not really like even in the spot where like, and I think I blame him a lot more for being taken out in the way that he does, even though again it is still like a twist screwed situation. I still think he plays that round like terribly. I don't know, my opinion on Bruno as a player in the grand scheme of things changed. I think my opinion on his BBCan 3 game, though, has changed. Rachel has the advantage over Erica since she had time to develop strategies for a new era. I was saying, like, has the advantage coming into the season? Which, like, I guess. I don't think that's really, like... I think that's, like, how I would assess someone's game more so than, like, how I would assess them as a player. Where I have Will number 2. I have her 4, I think, which is funny. Because I never expect to have Willow that high. Oh, I have to do this, right? What do I do with this? Yeah, I ordered this for card game as well. Top 10 worst players, Survivor Tribal. You mean that as like a video or what? Peely, I have a tough time because like Peely's a player that like doesn't do anything, but she was also like pretty well positioned. But a lot of that's because like no one thought she could win. Everyone wanted to drag her through to the end. But she did have an alliance that like was actually loyal. So it's like no, Bobby's shit. Bobby's bad. Why is Will higher than Sarah? Because I think Willow got kind of screwed. Like, one, she gets taken out because of a misunderstanding. 2, she gets taken out because, like, and she was the second person in a triple eviction. Yeah, Cindy is 15. Get a camera. Like, is there photo mode here? No, right? Yeah, I assume not. Okay, maybe I just need to get something later. Willow, I believe she had people wanting to vote with her, or vote for her. I don't know if she had that much win equity in the grand scheme of things, but like, literally as Willow's getting to the jury house, like Cindy is saying that I would vote for Willow at the end. I don't think she was like a massive jury threat though. Sarah wanted to take Willow to the end. That's also something I did not remember either, is that Sarah was like very like not pro Brittany as much as I remembered. Because like obviously I think you come out of the season remembering that it's Brittany and Willow that Brittany and Sarah that like are this like big duo across the season. But like Sarah voices like multiple times across the season that she doesn't actually want to go to the end with Brittany. And like considers voting her out. Like endgame, she wanted to go to the end with Brittany. Was Willow beating Sarah? Don't know. I think it's too far out to know. I would guess no, but you never know. Because they viewed Sarah as like this big mastermind that was like running the house when like she clearly fucking wasn't. Yeah, Sue only had 4 competitors. I mean, to be fair, I mean like what? Teeny had 6. Rachel had 8, I believe. Sam had 10, which like at the end of the day, it's like that's not that much for a finale, and obviously it's because it was a 2-hour finale. Sorry, I don't know. Could have been worse. I mean, who are the other runners up? Like Charlie's the best, I think. Like, are we including like all finalists? I don't remember where I've been. Sue from 47, Sue from Borneo, probably 47. I think Sue from 47 is definitely a better player than Suha. Second placers only. So what? Sam, I think, is worse than both Austin and Charlie. Better than Heidi. Not by, like, they're, like, around the same kind of. I think Sam is, like, definitely better. But, like, I don't know, it's not like, I don't know, it's not like Sam's that great. Cassidy, I think Cassidy is worse. Yeah, I think Sam's better than Cassidy by a little bit. 42 is Mike. Mike's better. And then 41 is Deshaun. Deshaun's worse, I think, at this point. Why do you like Heidi? I think Deshaun might be the worst. Which, like, my opinion of Deshaun's, like, gone down a lot over time. Even though I like, it's funny because, like, I feel like people are low in Deshaun, but, like, not for the reasons I'm low in Deshaun, or at least, at least at the time 41. Where, like, I know, like, at the time 41, people were, like, upset that I had Deshaun, like, as high I did it on the player ranking. But, like, and, like, I don't think he should be as high as I ranked him, but, like, not for reasons that people were upset. Or, like, I think Deshaun's shit just because, like, his game just, like, completely crumbles after the Shan boot. Oh, fuck, I missed one. What was this from Chappelle? Cassie's more majority than Sam? I guess, but, like, there's never really a point where, like, she's running the game like Sam is, though. RP Trader, I mean, we already knew this was happening. Like, they already said, like, Puya already said that they were gonna do it. Which I assume would be, like, a yearly thing at this point. I am redoing my run-up ranking. I actually am in a spot where I should be recording that so much. I'm actually fucked. I have so much shit I have to record now. It actually, like, genuinely bothers me. Let's see, I'm opening it up right now. So obviously I have to finish the 47 review, player ranking, year in reality TV. Sasuke 42 is a week from today, so that'll be something. Obviously finish up challenge review. The runner-up ranking I can do now. The 50 cast speculation, which I might wait a little bit more still. I'll probably wait until, like, a week or two before the video comes out, which will be, like, at the beginning of February. But yeah, there's that. What else is there? Dreamcasting Strider 50 I can record. I can technically record the challenge top 10 competitors videos, but I probably still will wait until the season, like, actually ends. Which, by the way, I did bump those videos up a bit considering All Stars. It's still March, but, like, it was a month earlier than what it was going to be. What else? BBCAN player ranking, BBCAN 3 player ranking. Then was it Jeff Probst's favorite episode for every season? I can finish that video. History of the Winners Edit. I can finish that video. What if I vote for... Wait, no, was it? Who would I vote for if final jurors won final immunity? What a video. I can finish that video. So, yeah. That's a lot of shit. Where's it rank? Is it the 40s, all the 7s? Yeah, I think my ranking would be Pro Islands, Dave vs. Goliath, Blood vs. Water, 47. Actually, maybe even Gabon than 47. I think Gabon and 47 are, like, around the same sphere. Seeing the worst new era final juror. Who do we got? We got Heather. Heather's pretty bad, but I think it's a spot where, like, Teeny's definitely a better player than Heather. Game-wise, I think it's, like, I don't know. Then, what was it? Jonathan. Jonathan's better. 43 is Jesse. Jesse's better. Carson's better. Katura is probably better. Maybe? Is Katura better? I'm not sure, actually. The thing about Teeny is that Teeny, like, is aloof for a lot of the game, but she's always, like, in the majority. Like, she's always being looped into plans. And I guess, too, for Katuro is kind of, but, like, there is that, like, early stretch of the season where, like, she's probably, like, next out. So it's like, I don't know. Katuro played actively. I mean, I think Katuro played as actively as Teeny did. Teeny never gets her way. When did Katuro get her way? In, like, a significant, like, way. Katuro handed the game away to somebody while Teeny just didn't give it away. Yeah, I think that's a point to say. Katuro got Drew out. But if we're saying that, like, Katuro got Drew out, then we could say that, like, Teeny got, like, Kyle out. Like, I feel like they have, like, the same amount of involvement in those plans. Like, Katuro had almost nothing with the actual, like, planning of getting Bruce out. Yeah, Katuro, yeah, I know that. That Katuro was, like, knew that Kelly was going home. Team versus Liz, again, I think Liz is better. Slightly. But yeah, I think it's close. Why'd she play so passively and get dragged by the Rebas? Because she wasn't in a good position to begin with. And then she, like, built a really good relationship with D, and it was like, well, I might as well just, like, write out the Rebas, and hope they turn against each other, and then... Oh, cool. I mean, again, there's a lot to catch up on 50. It's a lot of, like, small tidbits. It's, like, nothing, like, super solid. Actually, I think really the most, like, solid information is now the Sean Rector thing. In terms of, like, who specifically... Because, like, Redmond's not saying any names. She's just, like, giving, like, little things here and there. Like, I know about runners-up of the new era. I know about Preagers in the new era. I know about, like, two people from 2 seasons in the 30s. Like, I know there's no... Or I haven't heard any winners. And I haven't heard any, like, multi-time players. It's like, I think it's most of it. Like, now, like, one person from 1 through 9, which, again, he specified that it's season 4 now. One season from the, like, one season that isn't New Era has more than, has 4 people in the running. Which I think is easily deduced to Dave vs. Goliath. Based on the fact that he was also asked, do you think so? What is the chances of someone from Dave, or is there a chance that someone from Dave vs. Goliath isn't on 50? And he said there's no chance, which implies that he's very confident on 50. I mean, Sean Rector's in the running. I'm not saying he's definitely on, because again, at this point, they're still, like, Redmond only knows 12 out of 40 people, supposedly. That around 40 people got called, Redmond knows 12 of them. Yeah, runners-up are New Era. Well, I don't think he specifically said it was only New... Actually, did he? I don't remember. I know Preagers, he said it specifically it's only New Era. I don't know if he said runners-up or only New Era. Oh, yeah, that's also the thing. He's heard people from every New Era season except for 44 and 47. But again, we know that there's someone from 47 who's on. The Chef Ray confirmed that himself. Oh, fuck me. Wonder what his connection is to Sean Rector again, bro? Yeah, not sure. Yeah, I think Sabai is probably a Preacher. And if there's multiple, I would say, like, probably, like, I don't know, is Gem a potential person? I don't know. Like, who else would they be high on who, like, Preacher, Numero-wise? Like, JD, I know someone mentioned, but I don't think so, personally. But yeah, if there is only one Preacher, which actually, like, the more I hear talks about it, I feel like it's implied it's one. Yeah, Rome's definitely not on 50 at this point. Oh yeah, Christian's on. I think Christian's, like, I would be mind blown if Christian's not on. Like, with the knowledge that 4 people are in the running for Davis Goliath, I think clearly Christian, Angelina, probably Davey, Gabby, I would say are the 4. They don't give a shit about Jenny Kim. I don't think there's ever a shot of Jenny Kim coming back. Again, no shot of Brad. Oh yeah, John. Well, no, because he knows that there's no 47 people, or he hasn't heard of a 47 person, so it's not John Lovett. We don't know for sure. 50's 26 days, but I'll be very shocked if it isn't. Yeah, I think I'll be shocked if it isn't 46 days, or fuck, 26 days. Jelinski, maybe. And Banu, obviously, someone to talk about. John Hennigan's already been confirmed to not be on. That was actually like one of the first people. Because like Redmond also confirmed who's not on. Like a while back, like a couple of people that were not on. John Hennigan was one of those people. It was John Hennigan. He confirmed Kelly Wentworth was not on. He confirmed anybody from the Traders is not on. Oh yeah, by the way, Carolyn's not on. And then he said that he hasn't heard of Shan, but he would be surprised if she's not in the running. Is what he said about Shan. But again, that confirms that Shan's not the person that he's referring to from 41. Which again, I would assume the person he's referring to from 41 is Xander. Yeah, again, I have no clue who any of those people are from 48. If I had to pick one first boot in a new era that has the biggest chance to come back, who would you choose? John Lovett. It's not even close. Like, John Lovett, I legitimately think will be back. At some point. I don't know if it'll be for 50, but I think he will be back at some point. Like, the fact that we even got a John Lovett reference in the fucking Ghost, like, commercial this episode. I don't think they give a shit about Randon. I think Andy is pretty much a lock. Yeah, his Express, he was asked, like, Rob asked him, if you were asked for 50, would you say yes? And he was like, well, I feel like my story's finished, but there's no way I could say no, or whatever. So it's like, I think he's on. Yeah, Lovett wants to do it. And John has said, like, over and over again that he wants to play again. Oh wait, how far? Should I go back and do this? Oh my god, I missed a lot. I didn't realize I missed that much. Yeah, fuck it, I'll do it. Xander potentially being on is so gross. Who cares about him at this point? I mean, there's some people. And the fact that, like, actually, I should just get this, right? But yeah, I think people... Or I should say people. I think production still, like, has him on their radar, if I were to guess. I don't know if he'll make it. Like, I do think it'll be tough for him to make the final cast. Like, we've talked about this before, like, looking at all the people that could potentially be on. Like, when you only have, like, at most 5 white male slots on the cast, I don't really see them using one of those on Xander. I think I would guess Dominic's not on. Well, also, we know that, like, Dominic and Chrissy are not part of Redmond's. Like, he has not heard of them. Because he's only heard of two seasons from the 30s, which are implied to be 37, 38. So, we know that Chrissy, he hasn't heard of Chrissy. And again, I don't think Dominic's on at all. If I were to guess. Because it does seem like production is anti people that have been on other shows. Yeah, then I think Jonathan's probably on too. So once you get like Charlie, Jonathan, Devins, Christian, like there's only one male slot, and even then, I don't even know if they're going to use it. Because I don't think they, because yeah, I would suspect they would want to go over the 50% diversity. I don't think it's Victoria, I think it's Rick Devins. Don't see it for John. I think Jonathan's on. By the way, there was also another, like, not Redmond source, but I know that someone, like, claims to know who the 42 people in the running are. I don't know if it's true, but also it seems realistic. that they're saying it's Jonathan, Mike Turner, and Omer are the 42 people. Which, like, that's pretty much what I would have guessed anyway. Did I miss one? I think I did, right? Because, like, this is... Because there has to be one before, right? Carson's blacklist? I don't think Carson's blacklisted necessarily, but he's not on. Oh yeah, that was also confirmation. Carson didn't get called. Carolyn didn't get called. We don't know 18 or 20. If Bruce hadn't come back for 45, he'd be starving for references. I don't think he would be on if he didn't come back for 45. I don't think they would remember him at this point. Micro 50 would be kind of random. I don't know. Like, I always thought of him as, like, a dark horse to be on. Is it more likely people at live events this season are in the running? Probably, yeah. I think people that are trying to get back into the Survivor community, probably the pregame for 50, I think, yeah. Yeah, it is pretty insane that none of the TK3 are probably going to be on at this point. Wait, is it up there then? I forgot about that, actually. I did not see Pretty in shortlist because I was actually thinking... So I saw that he made a video, like, not too long before the finale aired, but I thought, you know what, let's... I thought about, like, why not react to it on stream? Let's see what Pretty thinks. And let me guess, Pretty probably has Venus on. Let's see. Which again, Venus is definitely not on. I would be very surprised. Okay, that is loud. It's not realistic. I doubt it was going to be. Based on what I've seen Pretty say about 50 beforehand. Oh, yeah, I forget. He doesn't have a fucking, like, list out, does he? It's just, like, a fucking... did someone, like, make a list of the people he is on? See, that's the thing I like about my channel. Even though, again, it's not the most professional way to do it, is that... again, I can just scroll to the end of my video and see what the fuck the result is. Which obviously is, like, bad for viewership, obviously, because, like, people can just scroll to the end and see what the video is, but, like, still. Could there be duos of 50 casting? I think there will be. But I don't think, like, in a spot where... It's not going to be, like, the season theme is duos. But I think, yeah, I think Charlie Maria, I think would make sense. I mean, supposedly Redmond has not heard of someone from 44. But that doesn't mean that no one is on, because, again, he only knows 12 out of 40. So it's like, I would assume someone from 44 got called. But, again, like, the big names aren't there, supposedly. Again, if this is actually a second chance cast, which is looking like it is so far, considering all 12 of the names that Redmond has heard are second chance, like, people that, like, don't, like, are not winners and have not played multiple times. So if that's true, then, again, Jam Jam can't be there. Then after that, Carolyn, we know, is not there. We know Carson's not there. I don't think Matthew. Lauren is a maybe. What's this? Sydney? Fair. Again, obviously not on Redmond's list, but don't know for sure. Wait, did he really have this many fucking people? He had 32 people? I doubt Sarah Wade at this point. They would consider Bruce as a one-time player. I mean, to be fair, they might do that. Yeah, I think Franny is the person I would be looking at from 44 at this point. But yeah, Sydney, Jay, maybe. Devin, no. Devin's not on. Chrissy, maybe. Dom, I think at this point, considering what we know about their opinion on people that have been on other shows, I would lean no. Gabby, again, Gabby, Christian, Davey, Angelina, I think that's spot on. Victoria, no. Lauren O'Connell, no. Devins, yes. Elaine, maybe? Again, who knows? But I would, like, lean no, but it's a maybe. Janet, no. I mean, come on. Shan is a maybe. Ricard is a maybe. Marianne is no because of the theme. But I think she would have been on otherwise. Again, Omer is rumored to be on, or rumored to be in the running. Jonathan's rumored to be in the running, and I would have expected that. Cody, I think is. I still stand by. I think Cody's only on if Jesse's on, but obviously I think Jesse now is probably a lock based on what the season's like turning out to be, seemingly. And Carolyn's not on. Jam Jam's not on. Caleb, I think, is near a near lock. Emily would say no. D is again can't be on, but I will say the fact that they picked D for the trading card game. It's probably another good sign for D at some point. Venus, no. Q, yes. Q's a lock at this point. Charlie's a lock. Genevieve, I think, is very likely. Rachel probably would have been in the running if she didn't win. And then Andy, I think, is probably on. So, it's not as bad as I thought. Or not trading, like, whatever it is. Whatever card game they have. Sierra's not a lock. This got blocked. Yeah, outside Sabaya, doesn't seem to be any black women. That we know of for sure. I think Shan could be in the running. I think Tiffany is probably... Tiffany 46, I think is very probable. Katura, I think is probable. I know there was this stuff about like her supposedly being on the challenge, which obviously if that's true, then she's not on 50. But I would assume she has a decent chance. Yeah, Shan was on challenge. That's something that might knock her out. Oh, I forgot about I forgot about that. JP honestly being like a main thing on challenge. Yeah. Wait, what am I meant to do with this? I don't remember what else I could do. Do you throw the pig? Throw the pig. Oh, well, I'm gonna jump down. Where's the pig? Oh yeah, we don't know how many people. I think Natalie Anderson for a card game is kind of... I think Natalie Anderson's random. I think No Parvati is weird, but I assume... Actually, no, I don't know. Yeah, did they bother asking them for like, permission? I don't think they needed it, right? So... What, that pig? We're supposed to get that one all the way over there? Yeah, like, how do we do that? Do this? Oh, didn't even do that. Yeah, Parvati not there is shocking. Like, everyone else, I think, is, like, kind of, like... Wait. Oh, wait, do I just throw it? Oh, no, I can't even do that. So I have to, like, actually just time it? Oh, no, there we go. Okay. I think definitely the gross is like the random one, right? Oh wait, fuck, it was about to show the thing. What is this? Square? Cool. There we go. So for the Amazon card game, thinking it's just exploding kittens, yeah. Yeah, it's like more of a board game than like an actual like trading card game. There was a trading card game, I believe, like back during like Borneo, right? Borneo and oh, this is one of these. Borneo and Australian Outback. Rules of the game, I didn't bother looking into it. Like I'm not even buying it to like play the game. I'm more so buying it just for the sake of like having something survivor related. Is Richard Lamont better than Gemini? Again, it's in that conversation. Okay. Well, do I do this? I guess. Take on Tories, that she's a good casting choice, but always gets her allies, which normally makes her annoying. Oh, we're talking about Tory Challenge? Yeah. Okay, I wasn't looking if there was like something I missed there. 36. I mean, yeah, I haven't looked at the actual list, but let's see. But again, there's what, 47 winning games. I would say 36 is probably a little bit higher than where I would have it, I think. But let's see. Where is Mike? Mike is 40. So like, yeah, I think like at best she's like 41. Season reviews this Saturday. I do know challenge spoilers. For both 40 and All Stars. Like, I think she's below Gabler. I think she's the worst New Era winner from a winning game perspective. I think she's a better player than Gabler, obviously. I did go over 47 spoilers, but like again, there wasn't much to go over. Like essentially, the only things like that, like I didn't already know, were like who were the was like who the people the spoiler community knew were in the running, which is essentially just Caroline, Sue, Rachel, and like that was like around that was during the Tiana boot episode. People found that out. Before that, it was known that a woman won, but like not much outside that, I don't believe. A game of the year, Indiana Jones. It's fine. I think if I were to rank it right now, it'd probably be what, like 3 of my games of the year, which is fine considering like 1 and 2 are both remakes. So I guess technically it is my game of the year in terms of like original games, I guess. But it's fine. It's not my favorite game in the world, but it's okay. I do think like the game looks kind of like the game plays and looks kind of janky though. Like this is not like it doesn't look like a game that came out this year a lot of the time. Like a lot of the time it looks like a game from like 2016. And there's points where it looks pretty good, but like there's also a lot of points where I'm like, yeah, this looks just bad. Not that janky. I think Rachel's better than Sarah Hanlon. Winning game and player. Okay, I need throw something, right? Is it those things? Oh, perfect. Sarah Hanlon, the Christy Bennett, BB Can? Pretty much, yeah. I mean, I think Sarah Hanlon, like obviously perception is like very different. Okay, I thought that would work. Oh, that doesn't do anything? Cool. Is she brain dead strategically? I think she's like a very active strategic thinker, but she's just so bad at it though. Oh, is it this? Oh, okay. Why does this look like an Xbox X, by the way? Like, doesn't this look like the original Xbox, like, logo? Oh, I'm an idiot. It's the wrong thing. It's this thing that I'm supposed to do. We're talking about Final HOH. Who would have taken Godfrey? I mean, targeting Kevin's not good for Sarah. Like, Kevin is like one of the only people that wanted to work with them. Because like at the point where like Kevin goes home, like he was playing on flipping and like taking out Zach. Oh, fuck me. I mean, yeah, obviously, like, if he wins out, then it's bad. But, like, in terms of, like, a pure positioning standpoint, that was not the optimal move. Cool. Is the first time a woman won Big Brother and Survivor season in a year? I feel like definitely not, right? I'm trying to think, like, I mean, I think it must have happened back when, like, Pro Islands time. What were the seasons then? It was, what, Amazon Pro Islands? Was that BB4? Was that the year? Yeah, so... Oh, wrong thing again. Oh, fuck me, I died in the middle of that. Seemed Ferris to be the best Survivor winner of the year. Yeah, I mean, I guess he kind of... Well, I mean, is Ferris or Ghislaine? Probably Ferris is better than Ghislaine, right? Maybe. Ghislaine's, like, endgame's a lot smoother. But, like, both their games are, like, pretty rocky still. I mean, yeah, Chelsea's way better than Bailey. Yeah, I think Chelsea makes like a lot of mistakes in the game, but like, yeah, she's still like a pretty dominant winner. Oh my god, it's Bloodborne guy. Thank God. I agree. BB Can 3 is that good. I mean, BB Can 3 is fine. It's solid. I think it's like I rank it probably the same as what I did like last time I ranked BB Can seasons. Wait, that's where I go back to my global. I don't know, I've been thinking about that, and I don't want to. Because I feel like it's a weird precedent to set. Because, like, once I include them, then, like, why aren't I including every other fucking international version of the show? Yeah, that's surely a way to think about Chelsea. Is MJ a better or worse runner-up than Big D? I forgot. I said it at the time. I already forgot what I landed on. I think Mackenzie's a better like player potentially, but I think game-wise, it's like they're both really fucking bad. I don't think it's. I think BB Can 9, I'm like, sure. BB Can 2, I think is way better, though. What do I do here? Okay, sure. Don't care enough. Are any years that both the top 5 Survivor and Big Brother winning game occurred? 2014 was Derek BB16 and Tony Cagayan, right? Oh, fuck me. Okay. I'm probably lower on BB Can 9 now, but to be fair, I haven't watched it in forever, so it's like, maybe it's just because I haven't watched it. But like, I still think it's like, it's fine, it's good. I don't think it's a season that like really lasted the test of time for me though. Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty good year for winners. I mean, though, to be fair, in my opinion, Jump Party's gone down a bit. But... Next show that I want to get into? Probably none. right away, at least. I'm still, like, way behind on watching shows. Which I'm probably going to have to take a break at this point. So, like, that's why I binge BB Can so quickly. Because I watched BB Can 3 at, like, 1.5 speed for most of it. But, like, that's why I got through it so quickly. Is because I was like, well... I need to, like, ideally have this done before I start working on all the Survivor 47 stuff. So, like, I might as well just, like, really rush through this. What am I meant to do here? Watch Beast Game be terrible? I would not be shocked. I feel like that's kind of what I expected from it. God damn it. Doesn't know what to do. Like, I literally just talked about Indiana Jones. What am I meant to do here? Oh, that? Cool. Do a video ranking all the winning games, all the shows I watch. I think it's just arbitrary. I think it's just kind of dumb to compare all the shows. Especially from a gameplay perspective. Oh wait, I'm I keep thinking it's this. Oh, it's actually fucking controller related? Cool. Thank God they lessened the motion controls in this game, though. What am I going to do here? Throw doesn't get enough credit for this elimination. Which one is this? Draw versus Zach? Sure. I barely remember it, but yeah. Wait, I don't get what I'm meant to be doing here. Oh, okay. I'll be me do that, that's fine. Okay, what the fuck is all this? What's that, Castlevania? I was supposed to say 2022 is a slay year for winners, but I forgot about the stupid alligator shit. Yeah. Wasn't that great? 2022 was what? It was Marianne Gabler. It was Kevin Jacobs, right? You got... Was it Taylor that year? Yeah, I mean, I guess it's pretty good, like, likability-wise, at least, for the most part. Like, I would say, like, Kevin's, like, the only, like, good gameplay winner, but... There's still that many. I 100% agree. I talked about that earlier. My opinion on Bruno's game went down a lot on the rewatch. I feel like my opinion on a lot of people went down on the rewatch. Like, my opinion on Bruno went down. My opinion on Zach probably went down a little bit. My opinion on Ashley went down. Who else? My opinion on Sarah went down, but, like, that's... She was already shit to begin with. But I think now even shittier. Let's see. Brittany, I mean, like, kind of, like, a little bit lower, maybe. Godfrey, I'm probably the same on. Mark Wales, oh yeah, your favorite. The most overrated player of all time. I think he's probably overrated, but, like, by the way, also, that's something I did too. I listened to... It's like, I remembered this, because I remembered, like, Taryn went on this, like, massive rant about Sarah Hanlon and talking about how, like, how much she sucks. So I was like, I wanted to, like, listen to that rant again. So I found it, which was in a top 10 BB Can player podcast they did after BB Can 3, which, like, why are you doing that after only 3 seasons? But that was, like, such a weird, like, podcast to re-listen to, because it's so weird, like, how high, like, people, I don't know, it's like, I feel like a lot of those opinions do not hold. Like, Bruno was number 3. Like, he was tied for 3rd with John Party on that ranking, which is pretty fucking insane. On Jinja Ninja, I think he's a fun character. Obviously terrible player. Probably a little bit more aware than I remembered him being, though. Like, maybe, like an edge more, like, game savvy than I remembered, but still bad. Public Harson copy this for my video. Is this? Oh, DVD cover. I already, like, I have this on my list of video ideas, but I'm not going to actually use that. And I remember I looked at that list briefly and I disagreed on something. Did someone rank Kevin? Yeah, Alex Kidwell ranked Kevin Martin #1 after BB Can 3. Named him the best BB Can player of all time after BB Can 3. Which is pretty fucking insane. But yeah, a lot of people had Netta 1, which that's fine. I think at the time I had Emmett 1. And I think Emmett's game is better than, well, I don't know, it's kind of a weird thing where, like, Netta had more win equity. Like, I think a lot of their games are, like, on the same level for the most part, but I think, like, Netta had a worse beginning, but also had, like, a lot more win equity. Well, like, Emmett, obviously, like, was, like, stably in the majority the entire time. But also, like, only wins against probably Jillian, maybe Andrew. There's a rare player in Emmett. Yeah, I think you could argue both. Like, I think Emmett gets in the majority more times than, like, on more seasons than Netta does. Emmett's also someone that I have a lot more faith to, like, win out than Netta does. And also, I think the thing about Emmett, too, is that, like, he played with, like, no game knowledge. For, like, now, like, if he were to play again now for first time, like, with game knowledge, I think he would be probably better. And we got more fucked by, than Netta by Twist. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Or, like, obviously, if Gary doesn't come back, then, like, Emmett's... is Emmett's game better? It probably is, just because of comps. Realistically, like, positioning-wise, he's probably actually better with Gary there. Sort of because I feel like him when he can 5 does, like, nothing for now since Kevin is a player. I disagree. I think it does a lot for me. I would say, like, I think it pretty much, like, because, like, his BB Can 5 and BB Can 3 games are, like, nearly the same. It's just that, like, he's able to win out from the spot that he, like, failed at in BB Can 3 on BB Can 5. Best BBAU player? I mean, like, I don't think you can assess BBAU properly from a game perspective. I guessed him. Do I think Jeff was confused and pissed when Andy said Ben was... I did actually think about that. I'm like, what does Jeff think in this moment? Do I care enough? I'm debating if... Should I just play every level first and then come back to it? I feel like it's just going to be kind of boring to, like, stay on the same level for forever when I haven't even, like, played the rest of the game. So I think I'll do that. I think I'll play every level first, and then, like, at the end, like, wrap things up after I finish the main story, I think. Dan Gisling ruined Emmett? Yeah, that's fair. Now we'll go back here. Bruno and Kiefer, same levels of player? I would agree, yeah. I think I ranked them that before. I'd still probably stand by that. How do I catch that? Oh, I forgot about that. What are these again? I see Devon's fucking Aslan All-Stars 5, sure. But it's so similar to me to where it just cancels out. I mean, again, I think it's, like, slightly better. Food Production agrees that Mike, Ben, Rachel all suck because why should they win? I don't think so. I don't think they agree that they suck. I mean, like, again, Jeff literally said Ben's in the Mount Rushmore of Survivor players. What is this? So I have to stand on it? Okay, cool. Yeah, we talked about it last stream, I think. That 41 is filming in February. Okay, well that's great. Do I not destroy this? Is that just a bumper? Okay, cool. What's this post? Three Traders vs. Big Brother. As a longtime Big Brother fan, I am enjoying watching familiar favorites on the Traders. Finish season 1. It's disappointing that we didn't get this hard work cutthroat Suri on Big Brother. Suri was so blah to me on Big Brother. I mean, I think the thing is, like, she clearly didn't want to be there. I think she had that, I think, at the beginning. Like, the first few weeks, I think she had that. But by the end, she clearly just didn't want to be there anymore. Yeah, I think that's I think they only care if the winner is satisfying. And I think especially after Gabler, I think that's becoming more and more clear now, especially. Where, like, we've seen that with, like, again, Kenzie, like, how she was edited. But I think now that Rachel's been edited in, like, a similar-ish light, I think they clearly don't care that much about, like, hiding the winner as much anymore. I think they just want to make sure the winner is, like, satisfying for the audience. And I think they just don't want another Gabler situation where people are upset that Gabler won. And, like, we're confused over why Gabler won. Oh. Well, fuck. Well, that was dumb. One of my production love 48 more. It seems more like 44. What do you mean? They love 44. Oh, is that... Wait, what am I supposed to do with that, then? Like, yes, Suri's last half wasn't great, but I've never seen someone so seamlessly control house like Suri did in the Preachery. I think people have. But, yeah. Corey confirmed to a fan that he's not doing 41 because he's getting ACL surgery. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see who's on the 41 cast, because it does feel like a lot of, like, big names aren't on. Oh, was that the end of the level? Oh. I think Sam will coast 48. I think it'll be Rachel, personally, at this point. There's a shot of Sam. Like, I think the contenders are Rachel, Sam, Andy. Like, maybe a chance at Teeny. I think those are, like, the four, I would say, are in contention. Oh, do we know the name of the person now? Thank God. Oh, yeah, BBAU is just not a real, like, game you can analyze properly in that way, to me. It's like, or at least it's pointless to, in my opinion. What is this? Just because, yeah, it's like, there's so much, like... And also, there's not even a fucking jury vote at the end, too. It's also the dumb thing. Let's see. So, I assume they just used the photo from the trailer, right? Because I know they did a star. Oh, no, it is actually a proper photo. They did find a proper photo of her. Is that something? Yeah, star is still the trailer photo. Wait, so what is this? What does that mean when it's like glowing? I don't get what that means. Sorry, you guys never had a pink tribe? They did have a pink tribe. Like the merge tribe in Marquesas is pink. Oh, I get it. Okay, I get what this means. Okay. I defined the right one. Okay. There we go. Only having one person below the age of 28 is kind of crazy. Well, that means I'm young now, so that's great. I'm not old, so that's great. This is a weird cast. I do find it very strange. Like, he says spineless for like everything. Is there a reason there was no? Like, I don't think it's a game that's worth like analyzing. Don't think Andy will host 48 because it's not a good look with the majority of hosts around 50. I agree with that. That was always my hesitancy too. And also, like, would Andy want to if he's going to be on 50? Because that's obviously like not good for his like threat management either. What do I have to do with these? Whatever. 3 tribes and 46. Yanu, I remember. Nami, right? And then, what the fuck was green? I feel like Andy isn't gonna do well in return. I think you could go either way, but I would lean towards bad. Sika, yeah. Sika. I'll try to get into the Genius again. I mean, yeah. I think it's good. Probably gonna be John Lovett. What are we talking about with John Lovett? Oh, the host, I mean, podcast host. Would John Lovett bother doing it? Like, you would think he would be busy with his own, like, other podcasts, right? And also, it's like, yeah, I think they would want somebody that can talk about the Survivor experience, where, like, John Lovett can't. Like, I think he theoretically can, but I don't think they would pick him. See Charlie waiting for I think Charlie has a massive target on his back. Also, really interesting. So, like, Rachel obviously got interviewed on the On Fire podcast. She did, because, like, she was also an alternate for 46. She didn't mention her notes, like, her opinions of Charlie. And she was talking about how, like, he's going to be, like, a really big threat and, like, a really sketchy player. So it's like, I don't know, if that's, like, people's opinions of Charlie. It's like, and then also, like, now including the fact that he obviously played, like, a very good game of 46. And also is, like, On Fire host. It's like, I don't think it's looking good for Charlie. Like, I think they're definitely... Like, I think Rachel's the front runner. Like, I think Rachel's actually, like... I would put money on Rachel being On Fire host. Again, Jeff seems to love Rachel. She's obviously the last winner. She's also a woman in a spot where, like, I don't think they would want to do 2 guys in a row. Especially 2, like, straight white guys in Charlie and Sam. I just don't think they would want to do that 2 times in a row. Where, like, Charlie and Sam are too similar. Like, 2 straight white guys that are runners-up. It's like, I don't know. I feel like they wouldn't want to do that. And also, like, I think they like Sam. I don't get the sense that they, like, love Sam. They were like, and Jeff never actually talks that much about Sam. But, like, he did talk a good chunk about Rachel. So we're like, I don't know. I think they're priming for Rachel. I mean, but Rome's always wrong, though. Except when he spoils the season. By the way, I've not mentioned it in my review yet, the Rome Bootless. I'm debating if I should. I probably will, like, after the results, maybe. Like, maybe that'll be, like, one of the last things I talk about. What am I doing here? Oh, perfect. If Rome didn't spoil the season, would he be likely for 50? I don't think he was on either way, if I were to guess. But again, it's Rome, so you never fucking know. But, like, I feel like his behavior doesn't feel like one of somebody that is getting, like, that's in the casting process for 50. Did I do anything? I've talked about it like a billion times now, but again, I think Sean Rector's on. Based on, or is in the running. Like, Sean Rector's the old school player that Redmond's talking about. I wonder if Rome misplaced Caroline on purpose. I think he did. I think he misplaced Caroline on purpose so that it looks like he didn't spoil it, right? And again, I think this is probably Rome thinking that he's smarter than everybody and thinks that he can get away with this. Like, he'd be like, so he can like brag out the fact that, oh, it was right in front of your eyes, but you didn't know. I feel like Rachel gets eaten alive. She's on 46. I mean, Rachel herself said that she didn't think it was a good cast for her. And it's like, I don't know, I could see her being like a gem. If she's on 46. When the Rome bootless controversy come out, his exit press. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, like, I considered adding it there, but I didn't feel like it really, like, flowed well. Because, like, yeah, it's like he spoiled it there, but, like, also, like... Because, okay, like, he spoiled it during his exit press. It didn't become, like, thought of as real until, like, the Sol boot. But... Oh. I don't think it, like, fits within the review unless I, like, talk about the very end. I don't think. Sarah worse than Victoria? No. Victoria's worse. Well, I mean, yeah, Victoria's still worse. Caroline, Genevieve, Sam, Andy, Rachel, Sue, Gabe, Sarah. I think Teeny's too low. I have Keyshawn lower, but like I'm not gonna like argue with that spot. Yeah, I have the top rearranged, but like I don't think it's like egregious. Oh yeah, she was just the general alternate. No, not each player. Like they just have a female alternate and a male alternate. Like they're not like, it's just like if any woman had to drop out, Rachel takes their spot. And they probably would have rearranged the tribes if necessary. They've done that in the past. But yeah, like if any woman dropped out, Rachel would have been on. Yeah, I think Rachel Caroline are like top 2. Pretty definitively for me. I'm probably still gonna put the glasses on. We'll see if it gets copyrighted or anything. Let's see if like, I don't know, if for some reason it gets claimed by something. But yeah, I probably will. What am I meant to do here? I don't know what I'm doing. Well, for 7 review on membership, I mean... Probably not until like midday Friday. Oh, I forgot that was a thing. Alright, so I can break this thing too, right? Oh, fuck me. Well, yeah, obviously I'm gonna watch the exit reviews. Oh, it's Crash! Thank God. 47, do I have a top 10 new air player? I don't think I have anybody. Like maybe, like, Rachel or Genevieve, maybe? Like, even then? Actually, I've already used the Glasses song on the VODs, right? But, like, I don't know if it's, like... If it's, because like the VOD is so long that it wouldn't pick up on. I don't think it would pick up anyway. And Laurel being the 2 challenge winners for 2024 is depressing. Yeah, it's not great. I still debate whether Bailey beats Victoria. I've not thought about it a single second since the season. I've not thought about BB Can 12 a single second since the season. Oh, fuck me. But what? It's what? Elijah votes Victoria. Kayla probably votes Victoria, but I think that's a little bit up in the air. Avery votes Victoria. Who is after that? Oh, Tola. Tola votes Bailey. Was it Todd votes Bailey? Then I think like Lexus and Anthony are probably swings. Does Kayla go Bailey? I don't fucking remember. Is Anthony Douglas the best runner-up out of the Survivor Big Brother people 2024? Is Charlie better? Yeah, Victoria would be terrible at it. But again, that doesn't matter though. They don't fucking care. This is the most dynamic gameplay of the new era. Probably, or at least up there. I'm trying to think of the other seasons, like 43? Yeah, even 43. Yeah, I think this is probably it. At least I think every other season had like an alliance that kind of ran the end game. Maybe 42 didn't, but I had an alliance running like a lot of the other game, like rest of the games. So like, there's like 41, you had like Erica's alliance running the end game. 42, you had like, again, that like big whatever group running the early merge phase. 43, you had like Jesse and Cody kind of running things for a lot. 44, obviously you had like the Tika 3. 45, you had the Revas. 46, you had like the Charlie, Ben, Kenzie, whatever group at the very end, even before they had like Charlie and Maria. Yeah, I think this is a season where like, yeah, it's definitely a lot more fluid. Tiffany was bitter for no reason. Oh, was Tiffany bitter? I feel like she was more so just like hyping up Kenzie. More so than like being bitter. I feel like she like just wanted Kenzie to win. Oh, fuck me. What do you review for Genius US and UK? UK I'm debating on. If there ever is a Genius US, if that actually happens, then definitely. The UK I'm a bit like up in the air on. Charlie got robbed because Maria was poisoning the jury. I don't know if Maria was really... Like, I don't think Maria mattered to the jury. Like, outside of her own vote, like, I don't think Maria was, like, the reason why other people didn't vote for him. Oh, I didn't do this. Like, realistically, I don't think much... Okay, fuck off. I don't think much of the Ponderosa beforehand mattered that much. It seems like a lot of the fucking juries changed their minds at Tribal anyway. Jesse or Charlie for biggest new era target on 50? Yeah, I think it's between the two. I'm not sure who would be the bigger one. Because I'm really, like, I know people like Charlie, like the alumni. I'm not sure who exactly his connections are, though. Chance of Carla? Yeah, for sure. I talked about this last stream. I think the women field is like really open. Where like the men is like it's pretty locked in. I feel like the women field's like there's a lot of like spots. I feel like Carla could definitely fit into the cast still. I think Angelina's on, or at least I think she's definitely in the running right now. I think she's very likely on. Like, she's not as big of a lock as, like, Christian in my mind, but I think she's very likely on. Yeah, DVD cover. Let's see. So, like, I think you always, like, start off with the final 6, and then, like, would people be swapped out there? I think the only one I think would be swapped out potentially is Sue, right? And if I think it's Sue swapped out, it's probably for, like, Gabe. Or Rome. Yeah, maybe Rome. Rome's just booted so early. But I think the 5 other ones are just the final... Like, final 6 minus Sue, probably. I don't think Saul's on the cover. Especially if CBS were to do it, I think Saul's definitely not on the cover. But again, like, Jeff was shocked that people love Sue. Or fuck Sue, Saul. So like, I don't think they're like particularly high on Saul. What the fuck is that? Put Rome over Gabe. Yeah, I can see it. I think the reason I would put, like, I would consider Gabe is just because the lack of Tuku representation. But, like, to be fair, that's never stopped them before. Well, actually, I remember this level. Can Kyle be on 50? I mean, theoretically, I don't think he'd make the cut, but, again, theoretically, he could be on. I think the male field is pretty, like, near locked in my mind. I didn't mean to do this, by the way. What the fuck is this? It's gonna be hilarious when Gabe's not in 50 after saying... I mean, will it be hilarious? I think it's very apparent that's the case now. No, he's not gonna be on 50. Like, I could have told you that, like, after the On Fire podcast of the episode where it got booted. Well, shit, I didn't want to finish the level, but... Oh well. The 2 more seasons, I think John can get cut? Probably, yeah. I think the thing about Jonathan, though, is that he, like, brings something that, like, no one else really brings of the people that are in the running. I feel like he feels like an entirely, like, unique, like, presence. There's not really another, like, massive challenge beast, like, guy that's on this cast. So, like, I know they say they don't care about archetypes anymore. What the fuck is that noise, by the way? But still, I feel like they would, like, I think they would still lean towards having Jonathan on. Potentially. I mean, depends on how it goes for him. I think Jonathan would learn from his mistakes on 50? Probably not. I think he'll probably play the same. Actually, let's get this one. Or not? Cool. Okay. According to Redman, he suspects that no one from 49 is gonna be on unless like someone's like unless it's like a Russell where like someone's just such a massive character where like, well fuck, we have to put him on. But like it seems like they're not like doing what they did with Game Changers. Or like on Game Changers, like they like actively left 2 slots open for Millennials Gen X. It seems like they're not doing that this time. So like if someone from 49 is on, it'll be because they were like such a big character on 40 9 that they were like, fuck, we need them on. I don't think, like, again, like, I don't think they cared about the Tori situation. I think, like, Twitter cared a lot more than they did. Like, I think the way they looked at it is like, oh, this is, like, Jonathan learning or whatever. Like, more so than, like, this is, like, again, Jonathan's, like, icky. Do I have a top 10 most improved Survivor player? I've not thought about it. Oh fuck, I missed one already? Great. Do I think Jonathan has racial biases? I think everybody has racial biases. I don't think there's a single person on the planet that doesn't have a racial bias. Again, Redmond doesn't know. We don't know how many people. Yeah, Redmond doesn't even know, like, again, Redmond only knows, like, 12 people in the running. It's like, Redmond's not, like, doesn't know that much. Cochran could be most improved. I think he'd be in the running. Kimmy, I mean, maybe. I don't think Kimmy in Cambodia is like that great. Like, she had a lot of win equity, but I don't think she like plays the game particularly well for a lot of it. She's like had a lot of win equity because she's a single mom, pretty much. Oh, that actually kills them. Wentworth, maybe? I mean, the thing is, like, I don't think Wentworth plays poorly in San Juan del Sur, though. It's like the game doesn't play out well for her, but it's not like she played terribly. Where, like, Cochran's one that, like, I think he plays terribly the first time, and then, like, he comes back and plays, like, a masterful game the second time around. Where, like, I think Wentworth plays the same both times, just that it works out for her the second time where it did the first time. What can we say? I don't know for sure, but I would assume something about him being like a spoiled brat. Yeah, Kelly's like more so fucked by like being with her dad, and her dad fucking up her game. Hope Ashley M's on 41. I would assume she would be. Especially considering like the lack of like big names right now. I feel like they kind of need someone like Ashley on 41. Obviously, like at the end of the day, it depends on like how All Stars 5 does. But what are you trying to say by saying it was blood versus water? I would expect bananas for sure. CT, I don't know if CT's in the right like state of mind. But we'll see. Also, just being on MTV makes your chances higher, in my opinion. I don't think it really matters. Like, I think All Stars has always been like the show they use to like test out if somebody's like good enough to come back to the main show. Where I think that's what they've been doing for like the problematic people, is like having them on All Stars first to like test out. Oh fuck me. Oh, fuck me. CCT saying yes for paycheck then dipping early? Potentially. The VAR situation completely changed Zeke's mindset for a game? Yes. I mean, to be fair, Zeke's always been a person that's, like, yeah, been very messy, and things like that. So we're like, oh yeah, who knows if he does the same thing again? Oh, fuck me. But I do think that obviously did mess with things. And I think it for sure, like, messed with, like, other people's perceptions of him. And thinking that he was, like, a big threat and they needed to get out. Does that not stop doing that? Which jurors do I think were to swing votes? I don't know if there were any. Like, we're talking about this season? 47? I don't think there were any. I don't think anyone, like, I think almost everyone seemed to be pretty pro-Rachel. Like, obviously Kyle is the only one that doesn't vote for Rachel. Like, if I were to guess, I would say that, like, everyone else was leaning Rachel coming into it. I don't think we'll know until Express if she was the biggest jury threat. It seems like it. I mean, I also have I guess Kyle probably is the biggest jury threat, based on, like, what we've heard. Like, literally everyone that left, like, everyone Ponderosa, when asked, like everybody asked in the first 3 jurors, because those are the only videos we have. But, like, when they were asked, like, who do you think is going to win the game, they all said Kyle. Yeah, that's the only vote I'm like surprised by. Oh, fuck me. Okay, cool. Or, like, I'm surprised. Well, actually, I'm surprised Kyle voted for Sam. And I'm surprised Sierra voted for Rachel. Like, I was not that shocked by a 7-1 vote, but I thought if it was a 7-1 vote, Sierra would be the only Sam vote. Or if Leroy would have been 41. I mean, it seems like he's willing to do anything for the paycheck at this point, so probably. He's been on, what, the last 4 challenge seasons? Or 3 challenge seasons? Dang it, I forgot, did they just have another kid? I don't remember. Need Cam to come back? Would she come back now? Not sure. I feel like the 4th paragraph will make me rage. What is this? If Blank doesn't win, the game is broken. If Rachel's the last good player left, alright, what's the 4th paragraph? This isn't a knock on Rachel at all. She had an all-time level run here. I just love to see players want to duel it out till the end or be rewarded by doing so. If any of the remaining players somehow, someway beat her, then the game is broken. If something needs to be tweaked, I would love to see Genevieve and Rachel get to the end with Andy also with them. At least you can make a decent case for all of them. All of them have a good story arc. I mean, yeah, I mean, they're wrong, but yeah. Laurel's likely declining 41. That's fine. Are Leroy and Cam engaged? I generally don't remember. Sue is robbed? Probably, yeah. What do you think of the rumor that Kyle voted Sam just to Sue to get 2nd place? I don't think so. You never know, but, like, I don't think so. One, I don't think Kyle's, like, that type of guy. They were like, I don't know if Kyle's the type of person that gives a shit. Kyle's not fucking Vetus. But I don't know. It's like the thing also is that from what we've heard on Island, like, Kyle likes Sue, and, like, Kyle didn't realize that, like, Sue hated him that much until, like, after the show. Did they get married? Like, I generally don't remember. Why would I pursue? Again, like, player ranking is taking into consideration the, like, their win equity. Where again, if I'm on the jury, I don't give a shit about their win equity. I'm voting based on like who I think played the better game. I don't give a shit about what other people think played the better game. Yeah, realistically though, I think I probably would end up voting Sam, but I don't feel good about it, realistically. I just definitely wouldn't vote Rachel. Ouch, fuck me. I wonder if there were like Natalie White gameplay defenders back in the day. They definitely were. I know people hated, like there's a subset of the fan base that hated Russell. Like obviously at that point it wasn't as big as what we have now, where like almost everyone hates Russell. To do anything besides coasting? I mean, yeah, at least she was in the majority the entire time. Or most of the time. She at least knew what was happening. I was like, credit to Sam though, is that Sam actually was in the majority the entire, like he wasn't in the majority alliance, but he actually did vote in the majority the entire time. Like there's never a point where like he was like out of the loop of what's actually happening. Like, he was always told the plan. So at least there's that. Obviously, things didn't necessarily go the way he wanted them to go, though. I'm trying to think about this with Sue. Is there a point where what Sue wanted to happen didn't happen? Outside of obviously like Operation Italy, and then I guess Gate Vote. Like obviously sequence where like her own allies go out, but like actually I get like Sam would have been on the outs during the Sierra vote. It's just that he lost his vote, right? Yeah, that's like the one point. But like also to be fair, Rachel was also on the outside. It is actually like kind of insane like how like bad Rachel's winning game is. I wish Rachel like had a better game. It's like I don't know. It's like she like almost is never actually like in the majority group, and it's like at many points like not even like looped into things either. Is there any move, big move Rachel's in the majority for? I mean, depends on what you're calling a big move. Well, I don't know if you know this, but the biggest move of the game was Rachel playing her idol at 6, obviously. Again, oh fuck me. But I do find it funny, just like how obvious the like. It's like the show didn't even try to make it seem like Rachel wasn't going to win. God damn it. Supposed to keep the Mike Ben dunk. I mean, again, I think it's like, I don't know, it was Andy's question. Would they really have cut out Andy's question in particular? Probably not. I did find it funny we got that, though. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I would assume it didn't have a vote off. Oh, fuck me. I didn't realize you had to jump through that. Ryan was robbed in All-Stars 4. And Ryan's robbed in every season he's ever been on. I do not think Sam's going to be on 50. Oh, fuck me. Like, I think it's tough to see him archetype while he's making it. And I do think the fact that he was, like, the least involved in Operation Italy, like the one that got the least amount of credit for it on the show, I think is also not a great sign. I think everyone knows that Ryan is robbed. I am probably going to stream like normal on Christmas. I think I'll be fucked, but yeah, I probably will. I do work next day, which is annoying. So I got Christmas Eve off. But also, my family's doing shit on Christmas Eve, so that's something. Christmas morning is Sasuke at 4 a.m. And that'll be like, what, 5 hours or something? So that's going to be fun. And then also eating lunch with the family on Christmas. And then stream, and I work the next day. So it's like, I don't know, that's going to be kind of a shit stretch, I feel like, but whatever. There were rumors that Aaron was called, but like, those didn't come from any, like, real, like, it wasn't from Redmond. I already played Still Wakes the Deep. But also, I've already streamed Until Dawn, actually. Like, well, I stream it again at some point, probably. Don't know when, not anytime soon. Still Wakes the Deep I'll probably never play again in my entire life. I did not see Survivor as an answer on Jeopardy, but I also don't really care. This is unreal as a fan of everything this game represents. There we go. To see someone be propelled not only from bottom to... Like... Okay, so they're like upset that Xander got 0 votes. And that Erica won. Well, this person's an idiot, so... When is this, actually? This is 3 years ago, so this is like right after... If this is like immediately after airing, I'm like, okay, I guess. I mean, even then, like, to be that insulted is actually still really dumb. But, again, this is like right after filming. Or fucking right after airing, then like, sure. But also, like, by the time we get Extra Prize and like deep dives and stuff, it's like very clear you're just wrong. Supermassive Marathon for Directive. I want to do... I'll do Supermassive Marathon whenever I decide to do... what was it? The Supermassive Game Ranking, which I don't know when that'll actually be. Speaking of that, my... through all the shifting the schedule, I don't think my Persona 3 video is coming out until, like, August of next year at this point. It was supposed to be... Originally, it was supposed to be in February. It was actually going to be like on the 1 year anniversary of Reload, which is like February, right? Sometime in February. Then that got bumped to March because of something. I forgot what exactly. And then now with Challenge All Stars Rivals, I end up bumping it all the way to fucking August. So we'll see how that goes. Person commented they don't look at Exit Press. Well, then they're ignorant then. What do I do here? Oh. Oh, I'm supposed to catch him. I've never played Ape Escape. I do own, like, almost all of them. But I haven't played any of them. How does nobody remember when Anissa tried to flirt and steal Chauncey from Amber? I don't give a shit. It's really the main reason. Yeah, Erica's not the best player of New Era. I mean, she's amongst the best players in New Era, but she's not the best player of New Era. Rachel or Bailey? Probably Rachel. I think Rachel's a better Survivor player than Bailey is a Big Brother player. Because, like, I think Rachel... Like, I think they both have, like, similar issues in terms of, like, how they position themselves in the game at points. I think Bailey's, like, obviously, like, end stretch is a lot better than Rachel's, but, like, I think, like, when we're looking at, like, just player in general, I think Rachel's, like, a lot more, like, calm, and, like, someone that isn't, like, as confrontational as Bailey, where I feel like Bailey gets into, like, fights on, like, almost every season, that she gets on. Where I feel like Rachel's a lot more palatable to whatever cast she's on. Speaking of that, I think Rachel would be probably a better Big Brother player than Survivor player. Or I think she'd probably play a better Big Brother game than a Survivor game. Hell's Kitchen community turn on Flynn Masters? Well, that's a shame. Yeah, how's Flynn Masters doing? I don't think I've seen, like, a video from Flynn Masters show up, like, in my recommended or anything forever. Do I want JMI on 50? No. And obviously I don't expect it. Imagine JMI actually isn't running. Rachel would not backdoor Leah. Sure. Twitch recap shows how much time you spent here. I mean, let's see. It's taking forever to load for some reason. There we go. There we go. Number one, 454 hours. Yeah, that's kind of insane. You're a chatty thrill seeker. Well, thank God for that. Is that? Oh, your most used emote is a Heisem emote too. That's also funny. And yeah, your top categories are my top categories outside Paper Mario. So that's also funny. Yeah. Actually, yeah, so that's also, like, a bulk of your Twitch stuff, too, right? Because I think the amount of hours you've watched me is the amount of hours I've watched Anthony Caliber, but that's still, like, only, like, I think, like, a little bit over a fourth of my Twitch watching. I am behind on Twitch streams right now, though, because of me watching BB Can. So I haven't watched Dwight's Blood in the Clock Tower streams. Or, I watched Will Neff watch episode 5 of Titans vs. Rebels. Oh, fuck me. No, please? There we go. Cool. Yeah, like, that's a good chunk of your hours. That's like, what, like 70% of your hours? Yeah, 73%. Dwight was in Will's chat. Yeah, I did see that. Will hated the non-limb? The non-limb twist? Sure. I thought the episode was pretty good, from what I remembered. If MJ won BB26, though, I think she would have been worse than Christy Bennett. No? Probably? Yeah, bulk of it's between two streamers. Yeah, mine is, like, pretty spread out. Because, like, I know, like, I have, like, 1,700 hours on Twitch. And, like, almost 500 is Anthony Caliber. And then, like, I think, like, the next 4, like, so it gives you top 5. So, like, the next 4 all around the same. They're all around, like, 190, 170, like, somewhere in that range. It's, like, Dwight, Taryn, Puya, and Lasers, which is, like... feels like a outlier there. Titans Rebels better than Pearl Islands? I can see it. Again, I wouldn't say so, but I can see it though. Oh, fuck me. I missed puzzle piece already. He likes Kirby Ferris rivalry, which is promising. Yeah. I assume he's gonna like the season as a whole. I assume he's gonna like Ferris. I assume he's gonna like Kirby. I assume he's gonna like Jaden. Well, he already likes Jaden and Winna. His Rebels is better than COD Eon. Yeah. Yeah, if someone said Times for Rebels is the best Survivor season of all time, I would say okay, yeah, I can see it. Yeah, for me, I still think like the fact that there are like these like non-limb episodes and all that sort of stuff like breaks up the pacing enough to where I would say it's not my favorite, but I can get it though. Oh, is it the next 3 were only 2 hours apiece? Oh, well, it's also like that, like, so again, those top ones were all like 200 hours. I believe I've also watched a decent amount of Corey's stream. Like, I'll be shocked if I haven't watched like 100 hours of Corey's streams. And like, also like Will Neff I've watched, like whenever he watches Survivor. Beginning of the year was Laced Up Lauren, right? Yeah, that was the beginning of the year. I think like I started at like the end of December, but then I think a lot of my watching of Laced Up Lauren was like January, February. I'm trying to see who else I've watched a decent amount of. Maybe that's it, to be honest. I think those are like, that's the bulk of my stream watching, I feel like. Actually, no, I've watched a decent amount of Euronto, which is another Last of Us streamer, probably like 100 hours if I were to guess. But that probably is a bulk of my watching. Because like RHAP I always watch on YouTube. Elkjair, I don't know how you pronounce that, but like he's like a Horizon speedrunner. I've watched like him probably like, I don't know, 50 hours or so maybe. Yeah, that's probably like a bulk of my stream watching. Oh, I've had my fucking winter ranking playing in the background the entire time. Did not realize that. Does Dire Rebels have only 2 non-limbs? Stuff like that, right? So Kelly boot and then, well, also like I'm including the Scott boot into that, but yeah. Yeah, the Kelly twist and then the other one was also pre-merge, right? Oh, it was the Alex getting swapped too, right? That's what it was. Which is like consistently watch at 1 time speed. Survivor. What else? Not much at this point. Like thinking about, I watched Traders Canada at 1 time speed. House of Villains I've been watching at 1.5. Like I would be surprised if J-My is called for 50. Man, why wait until 50? Why not have J-My back for 49? Oh, I'm hitting the wrong buttons. God damn it. Damn it. So close. J-My is the new Parvati gonna flirt away to, I don't know if that's in J-Maya's wheelhouse. Maybe I don't know, maybe the new Aubrey. Rank New Era winner picks. Oh, what do you got? Ricard, Omer, Jesse, Lauren, Kelly, Tevin, Sam. It's a pretty good group of players, at least. I'll say what? Jesse, Omer, Ricard. Hey, where's Sam in that, actually? I'd still say probably below. Yeah, then Sam, then... The other 3 are actually kind of tough. Probably Lauren... Kelly or Tevin? I'd probably say Kelly then Tevin, I think. But I don't know. I can see it going either way. Parvati's an Indian name? Yeah. Name of an Indian, like, or like a Hindu deity, right? They refer to teeny as they, them in the review? I do. For remote, I think I've slipped up once, but it's also like, again, they're like she, he, they, them. So it's like, I feel like it was like necessary to go back and record it. But I do try to use they in the review. This is the first new era winner pick you got right? Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh yeah, we didn't do the draft. We forgot the draft. I know that like in terms of VIP, you're already VIP, right? So I guess that's something that doesn't really change. But well, I have not updated this since what? The Andy dude? Yeah. So yeah, Gamer was next out. Like I literally haven't updated this in so long. Like it's literally 2 weeks, but a lot of placements at least. Then Martini was 4th. So Inner gets 3rd. Gwen gets 2nd. And Lionel gets 1st. Yeah, I always felt like preseason that Rachel was like this person that like has a chance, but like I just felt like it was like too high variance to make it like as my actual winner pick. I was just you won BB Can this year too. I've only won BBUS. And you have won like at least the 2 major shows. What was this? Rescued, Mother Memory. You thought Rachel would be like Gabby? Yeah, I thought she'd be like an older Gabby. I think it's kind of how I looked at her. Before he has the first autistic testing, yeah. Any thoughts? I mean, cool, more representation. Cool. Wait, what? Oh, I have to do with the fucking controller. Alright, perfect. Like, I assume there's been more, like, autistic players, just not, like, openly so. But, yeah, nice to see, like, play as open on the show. Who's the best character of 2024? Probably Angela, I feel like. Cool. There we go. How's that not in? Oh, okay. Going PS5, it's right in front of me, though. Why do I have to build another one? Since 2022, your correct winner picks. There you go. Well, so this year's been bad, right? For my winner picks. That's why I picked PETA for Titans Road Rebels, which is really bad. I picked... well, the official pick was Avery, right? But, like, my actual pick was Anthony. By the time he entered for BBCAN 12, obviously both of them are still wrong. I guess it's not, like, egregious, though. 46 was Kenzie, so that was good. But then BB26... Well, actually, maybe it's not as bad as I thought. Like, Andy's not that bad. Like, could have been worse, at least. And then, you got, like, what? You got Cam. It's, like, probably better than what I thought he would be based on, like, the beginning of the season. At least. Bailey clears that weird old lady every time. Sure. Bailey's good too. But I think with Bailey, it's like, I don't even know if she's necessarily the best, even the best BBCAN player or character of the year. I think the players feel more visible on Big Brother. Yeah. like obviously like what Ian had this like segment about it, Brittany. Ever had a winner pick first boot? I mean, depends on if you consider Obi first boot. But I believe, and like, yeah, I think that's the only one that I think you could like argue is a first boot. Like Peta obviously was like the first booted from her tribe, but like not actually the first boot. And like to be fair, like Aubrey in Edge of Extinction was like first booted from her tribe, but. Do I have Toy Story? I do. 1048 cast. I don't have many thoughts. I don't know who any of these people are. Like this preview was like fine. I don't like just from like what we know from like Redmond stuff. Like I don't like what it seems to be. Like I don't like that so much of the cast seems to be in their 30s. To where it doesn't feel very like age diverse or like diverse in terms of like placement in life and that sort of thing. But I don't know. We'll see. I mean, again, supposedly production loves the season. See how it plays out. I think no to Bears is winning, and probably not, but. Cool. Actually, realistically, like, looking at the contenders, I think it's like pretty even. I'm going to go down. Oh, I am. Hold on. Age diversity doesn't matter to you? I mean, like, yeah, I think it's still, like, I don't know. I think the fact that, like, all these people seem to be in a similar place in their lives is a bit weird. Search autistic survivor contestant. Do I want to? Let's see. What is this? Like I see AI overview. Multiple contestants on CBS reality show have been on the autistic spectrum, including Mad Russell. Like, what does that even mean? And Carolyn Weiger, like, I don't think Carolyn Weiger was out with being autistic, was she? Then also 48 contestant, thank God. They got 48 contestant. Wait, it also puts on Christy Smith was the first deaf contestant. It's like, that, like why? Post swap. Post swap awry. Everyone the tribe who goes home. I think Jason. I think it's either Jason or Eliza. Probably Jason though. Honestly, don't mind it much since they usually skew younger. So I think it's interesting to see how dynamics change with older cast. Yeah, like I don't think it necessarily means like bad from a like gameplay perspective. It actually probably means better from a gameplay perspective. But I think it just makes a lot of the cast just feel very like samey. And again, this is simply from like the one photo we have and like the like list of like jobs and ages of them. So like obviously at the end of the day, it's like when we see the cast in action, I'm sure it'll be a lot better. Okay, so I'm still missing stuff here. Just want to see. Yeah, favorite player from Survivor Laos. Jason over Penner? What are you talking about? I think Andy from Transformers 2 said he's on the spectrum. Did he? Like on the season? I generally don't remember. But also I haven't watched Transformers 2 and forever. Oh, the thing's gone. Cool. Oh yeah, actually that's something. I don't like the Final Immunity. I don't like that they made the Final Immunity Challenge just a generic obstacle course. And like obviously there's been points in the past where we've had this like similar style of Final Immunity challenge, but even then I feel like those felt like very unique, like where we have like the one where you go to like different like stations, and then we had like the ones like the big slide, and like obviously there have been like obstacle courses like style things as the Final Immunity challenge, but I really didn't like this one where it's literally just a generic obstacle course that like we've seen like multiple times beforehand on the season. It's like the challenge that's like typically used at like the final 5 of like the other New Era seasons. Oh, we're talking about Arai. Yeah, I think it's Jason over Penner and Eliza probably. Like supposedly Penner was like actually like recovering in the game a bit by the time he left. Like I still think he probably would have been one of the like first boots at the merge. But yeah, like people hated Jason. You stop doing same tribe colors? I agree, but they're not going to. Yeah, I was like, in terms of like Jeff on Fire Podcast this episode, like talking about like things about like hearing people's criticisms about fire making and like all this stuff. It's like, yeah, I don't think anything's changing anytime soon. So, like just reaction to like criticism was essentially like too bad for like a lot of things. Do I bother doing this again? Maybe I will. Maybe I'll spend the rest of the stream just trying to clear this up. Maybe that's what I should do. Is like spend a stream doing like one of the like nebulas or whatever. If I can. I don't know if you can do everything all at once or whatever. Or like, I don't know if there's like things I have to wait later to unlock, but whatever. We'll just do it now. They see the Jeff Redmond interview where he said if Ponce was possible. Wait, Jeff actually did it, or Redmond actually did an interview, Jeff? I saw Redmond post something, but like usually that's just like things from On Fire podcast. Let's see. Here, Jeff explains decision to split 47 trophy. Yeah, this is just On Fire podcast stuff, isn't it? Yeah, it's just On Fire podcast. Yeah, Jeff talked about like last On Fire podcast, but like also didn't seem like he didn't feel like real though. Like I don't think he purposely. I don't know. It's like it feels like just a thing he was like saying without actually like meaning that they would actually do it. Actually, wait, let me see this. So it's not in this opening area. Getting cooked in Marvel Rivals? I mean, yeah, should I play Marvel Rivals? I probably won't, because I don't actually give a shit. But I know a lot of people are playing it right now. Wait, did I pass it? Like, is it just where it's pointing at? Kind of mid. Yeah, I haven't actually like bothered looking at like what the actual reception to it is. So it's here somewhere. Oh, is it down here? Oh. There we go. I know that Rob talked to Zoe from Marquesas and she had no idea that Rob has played 5 times or he got married to Aunt. Really? Is that a thing? So I knew that she was on Talking to T-Bird. I didn't listen to it, but that's funny. It's like she doesn't even know? How does she not know? Like, that's insane, right? Like, how the fuck does she not know about Boston Rob? Like, so she hasn't, like, followed the show at all? Wait, I'm trying to remember. Because I got 2 in the middle. Because she lives on an island where there's no internet or Wi-Fi. Well, thank God. Oh, fuck. That seems about right for Zoe. I think that's why I would have probably expected. Of, like, her being, like, someone... Oh, fuck me. Someone that lives off the grid. Yeah, like, Marvel Rivals is just not the type of game I would actually give a shit about. Oh, wait, it reloads? Oh, well, great. Wait, so where is this? Oh, is it underneath? There's nothing to go. Oh, there it is, right? Oh, God. Try multiverses. I mean, I think I'm probably out on that too. Wasn't Zoe given the key to her town or something? That sounds about right. I feel like I remember hearing that. Okay, there's one more, right? But yeah, I remember the... Okay, cool. Oh, it slides? Oh, cool. Favorite Road 2 member? I think, again, I think there'd be an argument. I think when looking at the Road 2 members, I think, like, I think Tammy is my least favorite. Just because, like, she's just, like, kind of normal. Then you got, like, John Carroll, who I think is a great TV character. But then also, like, you got, like, Zoe, who's just, like, funny. Is, like, just, like, kind of a meme. And then you have the General, who's also, like, kind of a meme. Or until Stilts challenge win. I think she's even boring then. I think she's boring up until her, like, final speech. Then she's not boring. I think she gets, like, a decent edit, though. And I think she's, like, the only Rotu that, like, Jeff actually liked, right? Or Jeff, I mean, that Rob Mariano actually liked. Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't even see that there. Here we go. You can just exit out, right? Hopefully. Kat Ederson's the most top-heavy Survive player. I mean, I think the most top-heavy Survive player is Morgan, isn't it? She just said she was top-heavy. She didn't say she was the most top-heavy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the greatest strategy of all time in Survivor of killing a pig. I just realized something. Why is, Oh, is it not anymore? Okay, that was interesting. The channel that, streams, Sasuke on Twitch went live for a bit and then went off. Did something happen? Anyway, it's gone, so whatever, but... Was that the final 7? It was, right? Oh no, it was at the final 8. It was when Zoe went home. They talked about that, right? What's the channel? It's something Bugs Life. Trying to find it again. I followed it. I mean, there's 2. I think last Sasuke they did it on where is it? Or maybe they renamed it. Did they rename the channel? Oh, maybe they did. It's on a Bug's Life PS1 Long Plays. Is the name of the channel, which is a reference to Yusuke Morimoto's theme song, being a song from the Bug's Life PS1 game. Yeah, the other channel is Niren Sorotsukabe, because that's the name of the Sorotsukabe, or Warp Wall, I guess. But yeah, I think that's where they're going to be streaming Sasuke 42 on. So that'll be something. Okay, cool. I fucked up my chat. I need to get that back up. There we go. Alright. Skinny Camberg, never coming back, what I think of her as all-time player. Bad player. Probably not. I think she'll be just like, whatever. Not good, obviously. And like, dude, she's still like not great, but yeah, it should be like bottom 20% of players. Should I be wasting all these coins? Because I need these coins also for other, like, there's still the vending machine thing in this game, right? So I need these coins for other things, right? But also, fuck it. I think that's the most overrated winning game, Tom Westman. By a lot. Actually, I forgot about that. Actually, Tom Westman is probably around where Rachel is on the winner ranking at this point for me. I think Tom West is better, but still. Yeah, if I were to redo the winner ranking, Tom Westman's like really low now. Oh, it's over there. Wait, I saw this one earlier. Why didn't I pick it up before? You're not sure about game changers over Tony? 100%. Usually look it up. I mean, I could do that. But also, I feel like it's not... Oh, fuck me. It's not as easy to do on stream without wasting a lot of time. Like... Because at least with this way, I can still talk, like, to chat and stuff while looking for things. I think Rachel is pretty self-aware. I think she would say she's low as well. Probably, yeah. I mean, she talked about, like, so yeah, she on Flood Podcast, she was, like, talking about how, like, she doesn't care where she, like, ranks, that she just wanted to win or whatever. So, like, I assume she's probably aware that, like, some people will rank her low. Oh, wait, this is the... Yeah, this thing, right? I do think a lot of the fan base probably won't rank her low, though, is the thing. Or like, because I think it's like at this point almost universally looked at as like Ben and Mike are not good winning games. But like, I think a lot of the people that think that Mike and Ben aren't good are probably people that think Rachel is good though. And obviously a lot of it's just like bias if they like Rachel more than like two straight white men that are Republican and that sort of thing. Where's this one? What? Where's that? Dom Bate winner ranking, yeah. I mean, what's funny is that I don't even think Rachel's a better player than Dom Bate. Like when Dom Bate's saying that Rachel's the best player of all time, it's like. Also, I find it funny. Like, didn't he tweet something during the episode, like essentially, like, oh, see, I'm right or whatever? Didn't he do something like that? Let's see. Yeah, let's see what Dominic Bate is saying. Oh, maybe not. I could have sworn I saw a tweet of him, like, essentially saying, like, see, but no, I guess he didn't. I think there's a lot of bias with Rachel just being a woman, all that, yes. I think people want to like Rachel, and because that are like kind of coping that she played like a really great game. Oh, fuck me. Oh, up there. Don Abate went woke for bashing his racial. Yeah, obviously. It's purely because he's woke. I can't believe it. Don Abate's woke. This is down here. Sam, when people will be saying he played a terrible game because he's a man. I don't know. What do you... I mean, like, obviously Sam would have been edited differently is the thing. If he won. So obviously he would be given, like, a lot more credit for Operation Italy. He, like... I think in general, just, like, not be given, like, the Jake content that he was, like, given towards the end. Where we got so much of Sam saying that, I feel like it slipped through my fingers and like that sort of thing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have Sam above Genevieve, I think. But I think it's closer than what I initially... Because like, I think I came into the finale expecting Sam to be better than Genevieve, where like now I'm like, probably still is, but it's probably close. I think the question would be Genevieve's win equity. Like, I think that's the reason why Genevieve would be higher. And also, too fair, I think Genevieve's early merge is better. Because, like, obviously Genevieve, like, stays within the majority for the first few votes, where, like, Sam's, like, kind of on the outs after the Rome vote. Where, like, Genevieve's at least involved in, like, the Sierra blindside. And obviously, like, leads the charge install blindside. Again, was it the right move? No, but at least she's, like, actually doing it, though. So, like, I think she, like, remains in a, like, power position for more of the early game. I mean, I think Sam also got himself out of the majority. Like, I think they both misplayed. Was Rachel on the player ranking? The 47 player ranking? She's 3. Fuck me. And a lot of that's based around her win equity. Like if she didn't, like if we find out that like, oh, Rachel like only beat, like would not have beaten Genevieve, whatever, then like I would drop her a lot. But for the actual video, she'll end up being 3. Where did I go from here? Wait, where did I get the magnet from? It was here, wasn't it? How would Rachel have been edited had she lost? She was great at challenges, found idols. I think she'd be more... Like, I don't think we would have gotten as much of, like, her relationships. Like, I don't know if we get the, like, Andy-Rachel relationship, and if we do, it's, like, edited differently. Especially, like, when they reconvene, I think it's edited differently. I think in that spot, it would be, like, all about Andy's, like, from Andy's point of view instead of all from Rachel's point of view. Also, I think, like, again, like, her relationship with Sam probably isn't as highlighted. Also, I don't know if she gets, like, the reaction confessional after... Like, she doesn't get the content she gets after the Annika boot, probably. Well, it's background music. It is the music. Okay, what am I trying to do here? Where's the magnet thing? That's what I need to do, right? Is get a magnet and throw it up there. Do you think that Gabe and Genevieve should have tried to form a Big Threats alliance with him? Yeah, 100%. I think taking out Gabe was a pretty bad move as well. Where, yeah, I think Gabe and Genevieve, them should have teamed up at that point. How many do I still need? Oh, I need 3 things still. Watch 50 be worst New Era season? I think it'd be tough to be a worst New Era season. I think it's tough to be worse than 44. I think like just the like prestige of having all these returnees, like especially if there's no ickiness involved, I think it would be enough to already make it better than 44. Oh wait, the basketball. I'm a fucking idiot. Of course, it's the basketball. Oh, that's not even for a collect. Okay, I thought that was for like collectible. All right, where am I meant to go then? I don't remember. Is that where it came from, or is that where I'm going? Or do I have to do more of these? I forgot you're still doing that 49. Does this do anything? How am I expecting Sean Rector to do on 50? Probably not well, to be honest. I'd love it if he did well, but like I would not expect it. I literally don't remember where I came from. It was here, right? This is where I came from? Yeah, I know the bird tells me where the collectibles are. But like, where am I meant to go, though, at this point? Again, this is where I came from, isn't it? Because, yeah, we came from there. Went here. Is there any older school player... Or do I think any older school player can even do well if there's only one there? I think they can. I actually think if there's only one, it probably is better for them. Because I think then they're like the token one that like people would probably want to pick up because they're like old school, and like that they probably aren't like they'll think of them as like a person that they could like drag through the game. Is it getting? Oh, it's getting on top of there. Is that what it is? Oh, the dog symbol. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I actually literally did this not that long ago, didn't I? Sean Rector being Tajin. Yeah, I think Tajin's like, I think that's kind of how I would expect it to go. We're like, obviously it's like, yeah, it's gonna be tough for them like initially, and there's a shot there in early boot, but okay, cool. But yeah, I think like they probably will find allies, people that want to take them deep, and then probably, yeah, more than likely, unless they're like a really good player, end up like being like an expendable person taken out at some point along the way. But I don't think they're necessarily like always going to be like an early boot though. Did I miss something over there? No confidence to Sean as a player? I don't either. It'll be fun though. Fuck. Like, also, it's like, he hasn't watched Survivor, right? I'm too bad, I don't know, like, since 40, if maybe, like, started watching again. But, like, I don't believe he was, like, someone that was, like, watching Survivor at the time of 40. I could be wrong. Super, he is still friends with like Boston Rob, so it's like, I'm sure Boston Rob will like give him like a rundown. Has any soul? I mean, like, I mean, Jervis wasn't necessarily like the sole old schooler, right? But Like, I think Sean, if Sean is on 50, I think he would fulfill the same, like, role that Jervis had on, let's prep for the wrap. Okay. What's this do? Oh, okay. It, like, reveals the thing. I haven't decided yet on Rachel above or below Jenna. If I were to guess, I would say above Ben at least. Simply because like Ben obviously had forced fire making be like sprung up on him. I think that would be like the main deciding factor there. Jenna's tough because like I think Jenna, like, obviously I think Rachel's a lot more out in front than Jenna is, but also Jenna's like more solidly in the majority for more of the game. Where like Jenna's game up until the Alex boot is actually like pretty solid. But then obviously at that point she needs to win out, but like also Rachel's in that spot and also like was not even like in a majority before that, so it's like, I don't know. I think I would lean towards below, but I don't know. I need one more, right? Oh no, I need puzzle piece too. Is Enzo the goal? I mean, like, Enzo's not even like the most old school person on the podcast, right? Like the old school people would be like Janelle and Acer, wouldn't it? It's like Enzo is like kind of like middle of the road. It's like on that season you also had like Kevin, you had like Memphis and Keisha who were like before him. Even like Danny Donato technically like originally played before him. Actually, really, looking back at BB22, I'm still shocked at how many like older school players there were. I'm saying like more so in the fact that like, is he like the old school representative then? If there were that many people that were like in the similar like ballpark season wise. Okay, so there's that. I got one more. Oh, but yeah, like going back to BB22, I never actually expected. Like, I think I still mentioned like everybody on the cast in my cast speculation, I think. But like, I never actually genuinely expected like Keisha, and like Memphis, I probably like a little bit more so did, but like Kevin Campbell, I definitely did not expect on. Enzo, I was not actually expecting on. Like, I am still pretty... Oh, it's literally right there. God damn it. Yeah, it's like, it's not a bad cast on paper, but just, like, played out really terribly. There we go. Alright, another level done. Yeah, I mean, Keisha... Well, I mean, too, they invited everybody. It's just, like, who showed up is the bigger thing. Like, they pretty much invited, like, every past alumni to show up for the BB20 premiere. Like, that's why there's so many, like, random people there. How many other levels are there? Okay. I mean, that's also a thing, too, right? Are these... Like, these are things, right? These, like, do something? Yeah, whatever. Let's do this first. Had a dream a few weeks ago that Jody and Luana were an all-star season. I mean, I actually thought, like, I didn't think Jody would be on, but, like, I did think Jody could have been someone in the running. I think Casey was jealous that Jenny beat her on Total Madness. I could see it. Like, I could see that being part of her, like, annoyance with her. You can you can trigger new planets to appear, but there's only so many planets per galaxy. So is that what that does? Where is this? Up there. Okay. God damn it. Nah, well, that doesn't really matter. I think Wes might be one of the most bitter contestants off the show from the challenge. Probably. I mean, like, the way he's, like, talking about, like, Big Brother people right now, it's probably not. I was probably, like, helping that case. Okay, so I have 2 bots and 1 other thing. Well, I mean, Avery and Naya at Transylvania, I mean, yeah, sure it'll be fine. Who would I vote for? I guess Sam. I'll be between Sam and Sue. I would not vote Rachel. I feel like the fact that Sam was, like, only, like, truly blindsided at the Sierra vote is something that's probably helping his case here. Because I think Sue is, like, someone, like, more stably in, like, a majority group for more of the season. Like, I think Sam was in, like, a more, like, impressive position than earlier on. Like, had a lot more agency in the game. And, like, while he was, like, kind of on the outs for a lot of the end game, he at least, like, was still, like, in a majority, and even then... Or, not in, like... He's still voting with the majority, I should say. And then, he... Like, obviously was, like, part of, like, Operation Italy, and... Like, played a very, like... Like, self-preservation, like, based game that... Like, I think it's, like, fine. So his only blindsided the Caroline vote. Gabe vote, also. Like, technically... Yeah, like, Sue was blindsided more than Sam was. Sam, mind you, had more times where, like, he didn't get exactly what he wanted. Sam was robbed? I don't know if Sam was robbed. I don't know, Sam, like, I think it would have been tough for Sam to win the season based on, like, how many advantages and stuff Rachel had. Like, I wouldn't say just robbed, though. To be fair, he was, like, pretty fortunate to even get the Final Four to begin with. Why I think the jury respected Rachel more? I just think they naturally look at her as a better player. We see people, like, talking about Rachel as a threat for, like, the entire, like, post-merge. I do wonder, actually, and this is something that, like, I briefly, like, allude to, but, like, didn't realize it would actually matter. Is that I wonder if her stealing the rice caused her to be, like, more of a jury threat. Because I talked about this in the review, because I'm, like, at the time, I think, like I say, like, oh, I think it's unfair that Jeff, like, called her out, because I think this makes, like, other people perceive her as, like, this sketchy player. But, like, now, like, looking at, like, the grander scheme of the season, what if that actually did play a factor? Like, what if the jury, like, what if the players, like, actually did think, oh, Rachel's a threat, because, like, she's willing to do things like that, and, like, that was their, like, first impression of her. Like, I think in retrospect, that might have actually mattered. Who's that on fire? Again, we don't know yet. I would guess Rachel, personally. Did I miss something? Okay, well, cool. If we ever get in the show, try to scheme at a challenge so Jeff can call me out. Yeah, that's the new meta. That's how Rachel's gonna be a game changer. You need to make yourself a threat by stealing something at a challenge and having Jeff call you out. That's the way you win Survivor. Okay, cool. Bears winning game changers too, obviously. I do wonder if I think Rachel has like a serious chance of being like a game changer down the road. Where again, I think that's the thing about Rachel. Like Rachel's so like, while like macro wise, like I think her game's like kind of bad. The fact that she was like never able to stick to a majority alliance and like have us all grouping allies. I do think like she's very good at like the small things. Like there's a lot of like smaller like strategies that she does that are like very like, like impressive, I guess. So like I wonder if those things might actually be utilized more down the road. Like obviously Shot in the Dark play. You got like her like intentionally playing her idol the way she does, so that like the other players like prop her up to the jury. I think that's also like a really interesting play. What else is there? Like, I mean, I guess like the Spy Shack thing is like obviously not her. I think too fair. I think they'll also overstate like how important it actually was anyway. Okay, it's around here I stopped paying attention, right? Yeah. Okay. Good. In here? How do I open that? Like, do they just turn off all the lights? I don't think Sam's not 50. I think there's only room for one of him or Charlie, and I think they're going to get Charlie. Like, Jeff, alright, like, at the end of the On Fire podcast, he said once again that, like, oh, Charlie, that's why you're one of the fan favorites of New Era, or whatever. Which, like, I feel like I feel like that's, like, his interpretation of Charlie at this point, is that Charlie's, like, one of the biggest fan favorites. I feel like that's obviously, like, something that you want back. Drea didn't get called. Supposedly production hates Drea. According to Redmond. That they're upset at her over the Omer situation. That's essentially like why, like, my read of the situation is wrong, essentially. It was the opposite. Which I'm happy it's the opposite. What is this? R2. I think it's one of the reasons, yeah. I think it's the reason why we didn't get for 42. Now they thought it was like, oh, this is just like too much of a liability, or like we're just not gonna bother for future seasons. I don't know if production necessarily likes Omer, but like Omer is rumored to be one of the 42 people in the running, so. Oh, fuck me. Did they not film it off 42? Oh, wait, I think the guy... Wasn't that the guy that did 41 couldn't do 42? Wasn't that a thing? Oh, fuck me, dude. I think Charlie's, like, by far the better player. I don't think it's close. Oh. That's how that works? It's just like whenever you hold this down... Kyle's a better chance of returning. Then what, Sam? I think both of them aren't on. I think it's just tough for both of them to hit the cast. Like, I think Sam's fighting with Charlie for the spot. I think Kyle's fighting with probably Jonathan. So I'm playing the new Omer from work, and he was a really mean guy in real life. I mean, I think Omer is just weird, is the sense I get. I mean, like, Omer's, like, so well connected in the alumni community that we're like, I feel like it'd be tough for him to be, like, an actual, like, mean person in real life. Considering that fact. But I do think he's a bit of a weird guy. No? Okay. God damn it. Look, you want Amanda on 50? I think a lot of people do, don't they? I'll be honest, I don't. But I know a lot of people do. She made the RGB cast. I don't see anything. I want to make sure this isn't anything. Oh, it is? Okay, perfect. Camera work there is pretty shit. Omer's messy? I agree. Yeah. That's why I would want him on 50, though. Like, Omer's just, like, such a fun, like, personality to watch on, like, post-show things. Like, he's, like, even more fun, like, post-show than he is, like, on the actual season 42. God damn it. Okay, that was just me being dumb. Yeah, Goosey Stuck and Blood in the Clock Tower. Like, both of which is just really fun there. I do think him calling, like, Puya and Liana, like, mommy and daddy and stuff is really fucking weird, though. Oh, was that, from... I didn't pay attention. That was what, Abe? Happy Jan won't be on 50? I can take it or leave it. I would personally put him on my cast, but I'm not, like, upset that he isn't there. Like, I definitely missed things, right? Oh, there's one there. I can't even see. Oh, yeah, it is supposed to be, like, yeah, the ones from Oddworld. Okay, so I definitely missed some. Whatever. We'll just complete it. I've double gotten in, like, a billion times at this point. Okay. The only update is that the old school is from Season 4, which I think is Sean. I've seen Dwight's last Split in the Clock Tower. It's one of Homer's funniest. Yeah, the last one with him. Yeah, I did watch that. The one I haven't watched is the patron one he did on Monday, where like it was like a blind game, which I think would be interesting to watch. Should I do? I'll do these later, right? I'd like to finish this stuff first. So I still need 5 more bots, 1 more puzzle piece. Not bad. Don't watch the patron ones. They're pretty good. I mean, especially like once you get to know the patrons themselves. Where like, I initially was not as into it because obviously it's like new people and like I don't know who these people are. But like now, because like it's like the same people every time pretty much. But like now watching them over weeks and stuff, it's actually like I think it's actually I enjoy it more than the RHP ones, mainly because like they're playing the game like they're playing like a more interesting game because like I feel like the problem with the like RCP Survivor ones is that like they've been playing Trouble Brewing for like the last forever because like Dwight's like having trouble like getting people, so like because he's like just sticking to like the old scripts and stuff. Like with the patrons, like they're using like really complex scripts that are a lot more interesting to follow. And like it's tough to follow sometimes because like there are so like complex, but I think it's a lot more fun personally. Like the one that they did on this Monday was a blind or like blind games where like you're not told what your role is, which I think is like such a weird game to play. Like I don't know how you play that way. So like if you're a role that gets information, they just like pull you in and tell you that information, but they don't tell you what the role actually is. And if you're a bad person, you don't know you're bad and like who you're bad with and that sort of thing. It's like it's kind of like an insane way of playing. I don't get how you play that way, but I'm interested in seeing how they do it. But yeah, there's like a lot of other like interesting roles that they never used on the RHP ones. Where is it? Here? There we go. This one's like towards the end, right? Yeah, the last thing. I don't think we need to see winners ever again. They just take up a spot of someone who actually has a shot at winning. I completely disagree with that. It's like, I don't think the purpose of having people on the cast should be for them to win. For one. Also, it's like, I would like to see it just for, like, legacy. Especially now that we have had so many, like, winners return. Like, I would like to see, like, Dee back. Just see where, like how she actually does. And, like, how that affects her overall, like, legacy. But also, again, like, winners can definitely win. Again, we're not back in, like, Survivor All-Stars, where, like, there was such a big target on winners. Like, I think if 50 was a new era all-winner season, or a new era season, or whatever. Or not, what am I talking about? Not new era. If it was involving winners, I think, I think Dee, like, Jam Jam and Marianne probably all are poised to do, like, decently well. Especially considering like how like connected they are in the alumni community. Like I don't think any of them were like early boots. I think Jeff remembers Ken. That's a maybe. I think if he were to forget a finalist, especially from that era of the show, I feel like Ken's probably the one he would forget. I think Marianne's too well connected to be an early boot. Like, Marianne's like so well connected to the alumni community. Julie, I mean, I think she's also probably up there. Actually, I wonder if he remembers Gavin. I actually think he probably remembers Julie more than Gavin. But again, that's what the new format of the show is, like a spot where like these people can like squeeze their way to the end still. Like if you like keep around like Dee until like the final 7, like it's not all around possibility that she just wins out at that point. Oh fuck me. I haven't been paying attention. I didn't pass it yet, did I? Yeah, whatever. I don't think Elaine's on, but technically she's not like... No, it's like a maybe. I doubt it, though. Where's it? Kelly's definitely not on. They'll never bring back Kelly ever again. Even one, she doesn't want to, and even if she wanted to, they would never bring her back. Like, they would not want to revisit that. Again, Lane is possible because Lane wasn't involved in any of that. But, again, they would never bring back Kelly. Oh my god, we got Jack! Having a hero or villain? Didn't I put him in my villains trial? I don't remember. I forgot. I cut him out by the end, didn't I? Because he was initially on my Heroes or Villains cast. I don't remember if I kept him on. I don't think I did. But I think I put him as a villain? Or maybe I put him as a hero, actually. I genuinely don't remember. Actually, now I think about it, I think I put him as a hero. Because I think Q was the villain. So I was like, well, to like counter that, Tevin would be the hero from 46. But yeah, I think I caught him by the end. Because I think Charlie, didn't Charlie make it? Or maybe not. Who did I swap out for him then? I genuinely don't remember, but that's fine. Ew, I know I added Tiffany later. Maybe I just cut him out because of Charlie being on fire? I don't remember how exactly that worked. Tim is your guilty pleasure 50 pick. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I do doubt he's on at this point. And also, it's not like I'm like clamoring for it either. Like if he's there, it's like fine. But I would be surprised just because there's just so many other candidates, and again, we're not even at the point where like 48 is involved either. So, what is that noise? This? Is that what it is? Oh. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's do this one. Guesses that Charlie's a boot around the merge? I could see that. I think Charlie is kind of fucked, but like, I could see him being like kept around for like a little bit. Does this one not have the bird thing? Twice now? What? Oh, the thing. Yeah. I just that noise. So yeah, I assume it's like another level thing that you should unlock. Or maybe it's just a puzzle piece. I don't know. Either way, I'll get it eventually. So these aren't till later. Yeah, okay. Does Aubrey have win equity on Game Changers? I think she probably beats... does she beat Brad? I think it's possible. Dude, she probably beats Ty. Maybe, I don't know. I think she's like one that... She has jury votes. I think you like have to actually like properly count them all up. If she has like enough to win. Ty Troyzan. Probably, maybe? How do the votes play out there? Troyzan gets votes in that situation. Yeah, like in that situation, it's like, well, I don't know where Haley votes. Like what? Ozzy probably votes. Well, Ozzy votes Ty. Debbie probably votes Ty. Who's after that? Then Zeke votes. Could not tell you, realistically. Yeah, I think there's like too many unknowns. Do you have to recapture him? That's really annoying if you do. Wait, no, because that's a collect. Yeah, that would be like the collectible thing, right? So I don't need to do this. How do you progress? I think Charlie's coming in the 50 as the new hotness. I don't think he's the new hotness on 50. New hotness is gonna be whoever's like good on 48. I think Charlie's coming into to 50 probably more in like the. I don't know, is he like the Colby? I think he's probably Colby adjacent, like comparing it to like All Stars. Wait. Oh, that is the puzzle piece. Okay. Wait, does that mean I missed other ones then? Like, missed the bots already? How the fuck do I get up there? Oh, here? Oh, okay. God damn it. Perfect. Oh, it's just like a big open area. Oh, this is probably... Wait, is this... No, this is things, right? Oh yeah, I was here before. Yeah, I was right here, wasn't I? I've never watched this Venture Camp. Never will, probably. Yeah, this is one I already have, right? Oh, I thought I tricked it into going the other way. Cool. I think I already have that one though, right? Yeah. So where's the ones I don't have? That one maybe? Yeah, I'm probably not I mean, like, I'm probably gonna actually continue on with like Bloody Game before I watch anything else major. So like, yeah, I finished BB Can 3. It's like next retrospective would be the Robin Amber wedding special. That's the next thing I'll watch. That'll only take like an hour and a half or so. That won't take that long. After that is Total Drama World Tour, I believe. But even then, that's not for like a while actually. Like that video doesn't come out until like 3 months after the BB Can video comes out. So like I'm not like dying to watch it right away. So like obviously the focus would be more so like get caught up on these like videos that I'm like it'll be get caught up on the 47 related videos. Also I'm behind on the Palau retrospective. So like while I was watching BB Can 3, I was trying to work on the Palau retrospective. I literally only got through episode 1 in the entire time that I was what was this? Oh, in the entire time that I was watching BB Can 3. So like I should probably like actually focus on writing that, considering that video is supposed to come out in what? Less than 2 months, I believe. So I'll probably try to finish that before starting like another major. I'll probably watch the Robin Amber special at some point. But like before starting Total Drama, though, I'll probably end up watching, or I'll probably end up finishing writing that at least. Mind, there's just so much to say in for the premiere, like much more than I feel like there are going to be for like a lot of the other pre-merge episodes. Like the premiere, like is like what 6 pages long on the premiere. Which I don't remember what that is in comparison to the Survivor review, but like I feel like that means that the premiere is probably going to be like, you know, 30 minutes or so, which I think is long for a retrospective. I don't remember. I'm probably not watching any of those anytime soon. I'm not watching a new show like that probably for forever. Especially like ones that don't have like new seasons airing, like not for probably over a year. Where are these? So there's 2 more in this area. It's like, how do I know which ones I captured already? But I guess, wow, I'll just. Okay, that's one I already had. Wait, did that happen last time? I generally don't even remember. Big if to retire Michaela, vote out Brad over Andrea. They're more likely to make final 3. Brad over Angela. I mean, yeah, I think it makes it more likely for at least Suri and Michaela. I'm not sure about Ty. Oh, yeah, I did do this, didn't I? I do remember this now. Yeah, I think I had to restart then, right? I couldn't even tell you a single person's name from 48 this morning. I mean, I would assume probably the winner's in the preview, just by precedent. It's not always the case, but like I feel like recent winners have been the preview. I guess Rachel was in, right? But also, to be fair, that was before they knew who the winner was. But like with the season they knew the winner was, like Kenzie was in the 46 one. And again, I think everybody was in the 46 one technically, but like Kenzie even has a confessional there, though, right? In a spot where like most people didn't necessarily have a confessional. Jam Jam was in the 44 one. Marianne was like a voiceover in the 42 one, right? But again, the 43 trailer was like made on like before the end of week 1 of filming. So like the 47 trailer doesn't matter. Same thing as like even like 43. It's like 43, even though Gabler was actually like a big focus in it, like technically, they didn't even know that Gabler won yet. I don't remember. Was 45 the same thing? I don't remember. But even then, he does get voiceover. So which ones am I missing? I got that one. Oh, did I ever get this one? It doesn't feel super familiar. Oh, wait, there's one right there. Did I get that one? Oh, there's a new one. Yeah. Alright, one more. Yeah, like for every time that they've known who the winner is in the new era, the winner's been the trailer. I did that one before, I know. That one I did, right? So which one am I missing? Is this one at the fountain? I think I did this one though, didn't I? I think I remember this. Nope, yeah, that wasn't it. What is this? Baltimore? Thank God. Who is that? Like, I know Kara, but like, who's next to Kara? Oh, Cook? That's who that is? Okay. Cool. Imagine Cook's on 41. Is something? It isn't. That one. Here's how every RGP draft their 1-1. Yeah, that is pretty insane. Mind you, like some of them were flukes, but yeah. Like even like Rob won in the one, in like 1 2 seasons he's been on. Like which one am I missing? It has to be in this area, right? Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot about that, actually. I forgot about the scanner. The Master's least favorite contestant on Hell's Kitchen is your favorite? That's like least favorite of all time? Yeah, I did this one too. Oh, whatever. I guess we'll do it anyway. Just to make double sure. He's everyone that provides drama? Well, he's not a real reality TV fan then. Okay. Who's left? Oh, is there one like one of the bushes here? Oh, okay, this is the one. There we go. Yeah, how big is Flintmasters nowadays, though? You see, I've legitimately never like seen the Flintmasters channel in like the last like year or so. 78,000. I feel like his growth has slowed down, right? He's like, wasn't he like growing like super quick? Oh my god, all of his like, wait, is he doing one a day? Ranking every chef on like each of the seasons like one a day? Why is he doing that? That sounds miserable. Okay, so that's it for this. Is that it for this? Well, I guess except for that one thing that I keep on missing, right? Alright, so now yeah, that thing, right? So I assume it's just me having to destroy all these. There we go. Retro Rampage. I think Ryan can take Laura out in Hall Brawl, obviously. Perfect. Yeah, is Flintmasters himself a good chef? That's something I would like to know. Like to talk about like Hell's Kitchen, like stuff like that. Do you have to be a good chef? Is that like a prerequisite? Oh, perfect. Stop doing story videos for every winner after watching a season 4. He stopped because he's irrelevant. I don't think he cooks. Oh, what a poser! I literally just did the same thing again. I guess like 2 credits, that'll be like the equivalent of like expecting me to have like survived on an island, right? Poser like Christina, yeah, no, poser like John Fincher. John Fincher's a poser. Oh, fuck off! Okay. It is funny how like John Fincher used to be on RGP all the time. I don't know if funny is really the right term. Oh, it's fucking okay. Big up. Dude, I hated that this is like actually showing like me moving the controller. Like it just feels weird. I was in RGB like a long time ago. Like he was like such a like prominent like fixture in the RHP community like back in like what was it? I mean like from Heroes of Villains until like One World sort of era, like the old school RHAP. Because like he would like live nearby, so like he would like actually be at like Rob's house. So let me see something. Is this like 100% complete now? Okay, so that is everything. Okay, so we finished that one. What were we at stream-wise? 340? Okay. So I think I'll do these levels here then. Do I think Julie crossed the line, bring Philip's son to her speech? Yeah. Do I bother? We'll see how this works out for me, of using the coins all the time. If it gets to the point where like I'm really wasting like too many, then I'll probably just look up a guide, but I think for now I'll just like actually use these. Oh, perfect. Well, that's what the automatic #1 here in gaming. I think it'll be like 3. It depends on if I'm including Rebirth or not. Or not Rebirth, what am I talking about? Reload, I mean, Persona 3 Reload. Which I'm not sure. I still don't know like what exactly I want to do with that. But I'm expecting Metaphor to be #1. Especially if I take a Reload out of it. We'll see though. Watch me hate Reload. Or, watch me hate Metaphor, I mean. I literally was not paying attention. I don't think I missed any, did I? Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, obviously, like, really, it's more so like a time thing, right? It's like, obviously, like, it's just like, yeah, just go through the levels again and get, coins that way. But I have this set up for like 5 streams. I'm not sure if I'm actually gonna hit that, but I guess it doesn't really like matter that much though either. Like how long this ends up taking me. Well, I mean, right now my top 2 are Reload and Silent Hill 2. I already did that one, right? But yeah, I'm expecting Metaphor to be in my top 2. I think Astro would be better than Silent Hill 2. But I don't think it'll be as good as Reload. Okay, this one. Oh, it's literally right there. Oh, or not. Oh, did I miss both puzzle pieces? What am I missing? 1 puzzle piece, 2 box? Is Kira the best non-winner trader? I think Wilf probably is, right? Like, I think Kira... Like, Kira's good, but, like, she also, like, obviously had her brother in there. That's one I need to get. Oh, okay, that was kind of easy. I'll probably do DLC too. I might as well. Okay, cool. Wait, was he making a noise? He was. Okay, where's this? Oh, here? Oh, I hit the wrong button. God damn it. Brooke is better than... Oh, I forgot about Brooke. Brooke's good too. Okay, so let's see the other puzzle piece. Trader's probably the best... Or it's probably globally the best reality show. Probably, yeah. Like consistency-wise, probably. Wait, what? Wait, how did I miss? How did I miss the bot along the way? Yeah, whatever. Sure, it's the most profitable show? I have no clue. I would assume Big Brother has to be, right? Big Brother's like not expensive in comparison to well, actually, maybe Trader's is cheaper. Yeah, because obviously it's shorter. I think like the cost per day on Big Brother though is cheaper, and obviously you get more content out of Big Brother too. So like through that you get more advertisement and that sort of thing. So like I feel like Big Brother is probably more profitable than Traders, but I feel like total budget is probably higher, but just because like there's so many more, like the season's just longer. Yeah, that's the thing too. With like Traders US, they're like paying so much for these appearance fees and everything too. I think 29 would be 90 days. I assume it'll be like the same as recent seasons. Oh, fuck off! Well, it's weird. I don't really know the quality of a lot of the other Trader series. Oh, fuck off. Okay. There's nothing here. Still nothing here. Oh, it's here? Oh, it's right there. So that's it for that. Would I have tried Dondi if Boss Rob wasn't on? Probably. Still. Obviously, Boss Rob being on is like a major reason to watch it, but I think I would have considered watching it. Well, I know the format's the same. I'm talking about like quality-wise in terms of like the cast and like if they're playing hard and that sort of thing. Oh, perfect. Imagine Traders US have more staff. Like, well, actually, I that's the thing that actually helps with Traders US though, is that it's like filmed back to back with Traders UK, right? So they probably save costs that way. Because they're essentially just using the same stuff for both of them. I wonder how that works contractually. Because like they're obviously on different networks, right? I mean, like obviously I know they're on different networks, but like they're owned by like different, like the networks that they're on are owned by different people, right? So like I wonder how that works. That like BBC allows them to utilize like the same like stuff that they use for the UK season on like a show that's on Peacock. Well, yeah, I mean, we're getting 2 seasons next year. Oh, sorry. I mean, it's the same production company. They make both. Like, the people that make Traders UK is the same people that make Traders US. Oh, I'm gonna hit this, right? Actually, is that even something I need to do? Because I already did that, right? Okay, so there's that. So I still need two bots, one puzzle piece. Is this the way you progress through the actual level? I assume it has to be, right? Where's that? But I've not even looked at the trophy list. I assume the trophy list is getting 100%, like, of the collectibles, right? Like, I'm not doing this for, like, no reason, right? Oh, fuck me. Okay. Like, I know there's, like, collectibles for, like, taking photos with things, right? Like, taking photos with, like, certain characters. Okay, that one I already did. I'm trying to get there, right? Is that what it is? Oh, well, that didn't work. Oh, because of this. Oh, fuck me, I got hit? Okay. Is there an argument for Tori being a better competitor than Kara? I can see it. I would not agree at this current point yet, but I think she's on her way. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I did get a trophy for that, right? Okay. But sure, that's not, like, difficult to do. It's just a matter of, like, knowing what exactly you have to do. So where is this one? It's down? What? Oh, is it this thing? Oh, okay, it's right there. Dude, hit them, please? Thank you. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. What, was it one more? Yeah. How else is Beast Games? I have no clue. I'm not, like, pay attention at all to Beast Games. By the way, is it out officially yet? Oh yeah, it's 3 AM, so I assume it's out. Which, I mean, yeah, again, I guess I'll watch it. Also, House of Villains finale is tomorrow, right? That'll be interesting. I think that's the last show, that I'm, watching for my Year in Reality TV video. Wait, what the fuck did I get hit by? Oh, I didn't even see that there. Wait, this thing's gone? Yeah, I saw it on the replay. I have stream open on the side, so like acts as a replay for me, I guess. This doesn't work, right? Yeah, so why is this thing gone? Okay, cool. What a view. New video idea? What was this? Best school lunches of all time. What's the ranking? 10 nachos. Sure. Philly cheesesteak, that sounds pretty decent. I doubt it will be well made out of school, but decent. Chicken parmesan, looks kind of shit. The picture, at least. Meatball Parm Hero, what the fuck is that? I assume a meatball sub. Yeah. Pasta your way, sure. Dino nuggets, sure. General Tso chicken, is that a thing that's in high school or in schools? French toast sticks, Pizza sticks. Number one, French bread pizza, sure. I'll be honest, I have no memory of like what was at my school when it came to like meals and stuff. Hit him? Thank you. Wait, what's down here? Oh, is it this? It's this. Oh yeah, this. So I'm looking for one that rumbles, right? This one? I think? Yeah. What do you do though? Oh, that. Okay. Had potatoes almost every day at lunch during junior high. Yeah, I don't remember. Like, I know I ate like cafeteria food for like junior high, but I don't remember what they had. Like by high school, I never ate the cafeteria food. Even then, to be honest, I really don't remember what I had either. Mozzarella sticks fucking. Wait, what was it? We're so fucking disgusting. They may be abolished. Sure. I mean, I'll be honest. Actually, now I'm thinking about it, I don't think I had mozzarella sticks until I was like an adult. I don't think I ever had a mozzarella sticks as a kid. Okay, fuck me. Wait, I still have one more left, right? Yeah, okay, I do. How much money do I make from YouTube? Okay, cool. I think I'm not supposed to disclose, but, I don't want to phrase it. Yeah, should I just openly say? Technically it's against the thing, but also it's like, do they fucking actually care? Because I know other people like, I know like fucking people just like show their fucking analytics, even though it's like against the actual partnership program, to do so. You can punch them? Oh, I didn't even know that. But I'd say, let's see, actually what does Social Blade say? Because I know Social Blade's wrong. Oh wow, it's so much. Like I would say, look at Social Blade, look at the top earnings, and then multiply by 5. It is funny how like wrong Social Blade is, and like I think it's. I don't know if it's just because like my channel and like I assume other reality channels just have like higher CPM and like RPM than the normal, because like it claims that like the average CPM is $5, which from my experience is very low. But also I know like gaming channels have like really low CPM, and I think they're typically like $2 to $3. But like I haven't had those numbers since COVID. Like COVID was the only time I had like that low CPM. And again, obviously that was like a weird circumstance. Make more than Carson does selling puzzles? Maybe. I wonder how much he actually made making puzzles. Did this ever light up again? Yeah. Oh, Mr. Beast made a Social Blade a competitor? I mean, hopefully it's better. But they have to pay for it. Well, that's kind of dumb. Where is this last one? Oh. Up there. How do I get up there? Yeah, like revenue though this year ended up being much higher than previous years. And super memberships obviously play a factor in that, but even without memberships, this would have been my best year revenue wise by like a good chunk. Which is like funny considering like obviously like other stat wise. Actually this year is actually like I believe this year's my best year stat wise for every statistic outside of subscribers. Like it's my most like the flower. Where did I get the flower from? But he's up here. But it was like my best year view wise. It's my best year watch time wise. It's my best year revenue wise. There we go. Alright. That's the last one, right? Yeah, sub-wise it's not the best, but it's also not the worst. I believe like of the 5 years I've done YouTube, it's like in the middle of those. Where like my first 2 years were better, but like it's better than the last 2 years. Let's see, I actually have a spreadsheet of that. Yeah, so yeah, literally every statistic is better this year than any other year. I've gotten, what is that, like 15,000 more views so far this year than my next highest year. I've gotten like 10,000 watch minutes. Is that minute? I don't remember if that's minutes. No, it's not even 10,000. That's 100,000 more. Yeah, watch minutes than any other year. Got, what is that? Yeah, 120,000 more monetize. What's EMP stand for? It's like estimated monetized playbacks. Is that what it is? It's like how many like ads essentially played. Yeah, revenue I've made, what is that? $7,000 more than the next highest year. Sub-wise, yeah, it's better than the last 2 years. Not as good as the first 3 years of the channel, actually. Actually, no, I might. I do. This month's been pretty bad sub-wise, so I probably won't be 2019, but I'm close to 2019. I'm less than 100 away from 2019, but I don't think I'll beat it. I don't care enough. Like at the end of the day, this is like extra revenue and stuff for me. I don't really care about actually growing the channel. Like I'm kind of fine with where everything is right now. Yeah, I have 53. Yeah, so I can do some more stuff in the hub world, which I'll probably do that, and then call it a night from the game's perspective. Yeah, actually, yeah. Now the Survivor's done, though, we're not gonna have much to like truly talk about for a while, right? Well, I guess like 2 weeks, not that long, but like again, until traders. I guess I'll have Sasuke to talk about, but yeah, like what? This House of Villains ending. Like, so, like buy time and extra. There's what? House of Villains. Oh, this is open now. How much did I waste though? Should I, like, save this till the end? Because, like... Because what if I need these coins for the collectibles? I think I'd wait till the end of the playthrough. Yeah, I finished Ape Galaxy. At least I think it said complete, right? Wait, let's see. Oh, I actually had to leave? I thought you could just, like, look at the map. Okay, well, whatever. Yeah, I think, yeah, everything's done there. So yeah, next stream I'll probably try to, like, finish everything in here. Actually, how many... Is it the same amount of stuff? Yeah, it's pretty much the same amount of stuff. So yeah, so I think next stream I'll probably try to finish this. Now I'll probably try to do, like, one system a stream, maybe? Like, one system a stream, then also the Lost Galaxy stuff that's involved with that. I think that's probably what I'll end up doing. That'll be 5 streams, then, like, maybe I'll take a 6th one to do all the, like, bonus stuff, whatever else is out there. And, like, to finish up the Platinum. So I think probably, like, 6 streams for this, then. Safari Park. Okay, so we can do this. Yeah, probably end up doing more drafts. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I still don't know what we're gonna do drafts of, but I haven't finished EK2 actually. I forgot about that. I might actually go back and finish it. But I think I think it's really just the debate on, like, which one do you think is better? Do you think it's better to face adversity and overcome it, or do you think it's better to just never face adversity? Because, like, Suri plays, like, a flawless traders game, but she's also, like, benefited from the fact that she has, like, people that she's, like, friends with from beforehand on the cast. Oh, while you have, like, Harry, who has, like, a much, like, harder path. But does ultimately overcome at the end. Okay, cool. Gran Turismo, thank God. Most of the special bots have items that give them interactions in the gacha. If you hit them, they can make... Okay. I feel like we should enter a new draft era for a new twist and shake it up. I think probably, yeah. But what would the shake up be? Need to workshop it. Yeah, we need to make it dangerous fun. Yeah, this era isn't dangerous fun enough. We need to make it better than that. Okay, so we think that's... Or is there something, like, is there a reason why this is still here? Like, is there something else to do with this? Or is this just, like, always gonna be here? I assume that's ever, like, there's nothing else here, right? Shall use the first victim of dangerous fun, I guess. I mean, I'm sure, like, when they create 41, they were like, ah, we love the Michelle Yipu. Gotta recreate this. I don't know. Okay, I didn't actually do that. So we can do this. If you pause, you can see what needs interaction. Oh. Okay. So it's really just like that side, that green area that we can go to right now. Oh, we didn't do that. Wait, who did I rescue? Watched Melissa's X on the Beach UK season years ago, and Melissa's fucking insane. I can see that. Yeah, I forgot Melissa was on Challenge All-Stars. Until the cast came out today. I already downloaded all the pictures. I already made a thumbnail for the Rivals thing, so I guess I'm all in already. Oh, is DLC? Do you have the, like, is there a certain patch you would download? But also, it wouldn't let me play this without the patch, or like, it would give me like a message beforehand, right? I was like, oh, you should probably download the patch or whatever. Actually, no, it would just auto download, wouldn't it? So I guess it would, yeah, this would have to be the most updated version. Pairing nobody asked for, yeah. Yeah, were they rivals over All-Stars 3, right? Is that what they're rivals from? Yeah, I don't know who wanted that. They're legit rivals? I mean, I guess. Really? I feel like Kellyanne and Kayla would have been the rivals, though, right? Well, like, obviously, they couldn't get Kayla. Hey. Can I get to that? Oh, it's probably this. Oh, I need 100? Oh, God. 20. According to Kellyanne, I'm a nobody? I mean, I don't know. I mean, you're saying that you were wanting the Kellyanne, Sylvia? I mean, they're not the most, like, egregious pairing, but I wouldn't... Oh, Spyro! Thank God we got Spyro.